RP time!
Hi,
Hello
chat.
and welcome.
Losa says what?
Huh?
Loser.
Excellent save, Ark. No, he said, huh. It's different.
I didn't say it.
You said, huh. Yeah, he said, huh. It's different.
Exactly.
Yeah.
No one said that word. I'm certainly not going to be the first one to say it.
I agree. Sounds like we have a game of attrition. Who forgets
I know
first?
what I am, but I don't need you to confirm it.
Ah, she said it!
Ah, you said it!
Ah, fuck. That is in the sentence. Damn it.
Loser!
Well, at least I know what I am.
Dumpas.
Alright.
It's a glorious start, Siren. Thank you very much.
So good. So good. Alright, anyway, welcome back to the Forgotten Empire
I have to
D&D
take the
campaign.
fresh out.
Okay, well, have fun with that. So the last time you guys traveled through the Messelwood, ran into a foreign legion kind of checkpoint in the forest. Umbra managed to convince them that there was some kind of skinwalker in the forest, and using Whoop's or Dorian's powers of thaumaturgy to create creepy sounds in the woods, you guys scared him off. I don't know how you managed to pull that off, but you did.
These things happen sometimes. We get things right every now and again.
After that, y'all headed back to Alder, spent a few hours doing various things. Trunktapper got cooking utensils, or half of a kit of cooking utensils, and managed to give half of the party food poisoning. Evelyn
Great
has done a few things on her own out while we were working on that. Nothing I feel like we need to inform people about necessarily.
I love. She has a newfound love for chili.
This is true. Oh yeah, Evelyn traveled to the Golden Tankard and saw some suspicious individuals hanging out over there, coming out of the small building, despite the fact that there's no way that many people could have fit inside of that building. And last time, if I remember correctly, Whisp was helping out at the Adventurers Guild with some paperwork and managed to not fall asleep.
Correct. That is, in fact, what happened.
So, currently it is the evening of... Currently it is the evening of July 12th, 1956, or 956. So you guys have one last action you can do before it is nighttime, and y'all will probably be wanting to sleep. So, we'll start off with Cole, because he wasn't here last time. So Cole, what does Evelyn want to do at night?
Oh, that night. Gotcha. Okay, so the rest of the group, I know we're all still staying at kind of roughly the... I wouldn't know, we're all still staying in the same inn together, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I guess she's gonna try to find time to like schedule almost interviews with the party, with each of her party members, to try to gauge their strengths, so she can start coming up with ways to assist them in combat that will be more efficient for them. So she's looking for one of her party members to interview.
Okay. I'll leave that up to y'all for who wants to be a part of this.
Wisp will gladly be a part of it. You can do me in whatever order.
I think Umbra's still gone, so yeah, if you guys want to go ahead and do that, go ahead.
All right. Just so I have this here. So are you going to be? I guess I have to ask DM clarification. Is this going to eat their night thing as well? If I keep it brief.
I would say I'll leave that up to the person you're talking with, whether or not the conversation took that long.
Assuming this doesn't retcon anything I've already done, I'm fine with it.
Okay.
Alright, so then, whatever buffs... So I will unironically give you guys buffs for this. You'll both get it at the end of this.
So first off, she's going to, if she gets the time with Wisp, she'll sit her down at one of the many tables, I assume, in the open room of the inn, where a lot of like the food is served and drinks are had. She'll try to sit her down there and immediately begin asking her this list of questions. Her first one being, alright, so on a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate yourself on being able to respond accordingly in dire situations?
10 being the highest, I assume?
Yes, 10 being you are very good in dire situations.
Well, considering I'm apart from my partner, but I'm in a quite capable group, as it were, solid 3.
Solid 3, that is interesting.
Writes it down on a little
Right.
notepad next to it.
I am literally doing that IRL, what do you mean? So her next question, she, after writing it down very quickly, goes, so I know in the past you said you're good at healing allies, that is a big skill of yours. But when it comes to means to defend yourself, where do you prefer to stand? At a close, medium, or long range?
Well, I need to stay close to those on the front line, but I myself shouldn't be on the front line, so I think that qualifies for a medium?
Gotcha. So, do you have any sort of history when it comes to having to follow orders in very time-sensitive moments?
Yes. I mentioned the partner I used to travel with. In situations where things were time-sensitive, he'd tell me exactly what I needed to do, and I would do it. So, at the very least, I can do that quite effectively.
Seems like I'm unironically listening in on somebody else's job interview.
It's gotta be the worst job interview known to man. Wisp has 0 self-confidence.
So your average person going for a job interview.
Well, at least most people going for a job interview
Okay.
fake it. Wisp
I
needs
am back.
Wisp needs her himbo paladin, or she's not making it.
So when it comes
What
to
did I miss?
Not much.
job interview, so when it comes to a lot of these situations, I'm probably going to be putting you in, frankly. What matters more to you at the end of the day? That a individual who is stressed finds peace, or that we ourselves remain unscathed?
That is a hard question to just answer like that. It's going to be a decision in the moment. There's so many different mitigating factors that could come in on that, so many details. I'm not sure I can answer that based just on the big picture, but I don't know. That is a question that requires a lot more detail.
That frankly was the point. I'm glad you did not have an answer. There's going to be a lot of situations we're going to find ourselves in that do not have a correct answer. So yes, I appreciate that response.
Trust me, I know. I've been a little bit too reliant on people that think there's always a correct answer. Probably one of my few frustrations with the previous situation.
She almost seems to write down more with that response than from the actual questions she asked. The next couple questions that she has is mostly going over tactics for. She shows you her axe, she shows you her crossbow, and she begins giving you a lot of pointers on if she is rushing in with the axe. What is your go-to situation if she's going to engage an enemy to close the distance? So it's a lot of gauging questions of just combat strategy, and we can kind of just leave that up to this is just the strategizing part.
Okay.
So yeah, so
I can
she'll
also
close.
talk about my weapons if I need to.
Gotcha. I was gonna say she can just close with the final question of. So at the end of this, I wanted to be very frank with the situation at hand. I am a very flawed physical and mental individual. I'm going to be very clear with this. So when in combat, there may be times I am exhausted and unable to assist you. And I want you to know I am not trying to leave you out to dry, so to speak. I would rather, at the end of the day, you not be harmed and me not make it out.
Hey,
So
Cole, while Evelyn is talking, evens or odds?
Evens.
Make me a con save.
Oh gosh.
What? Huh?
1 plus. Oh, that's a nat 1. Yeah, cool.
That one!
Oh, fucked.
Ooh! Fun! Oh, I'm so happy I get to use this table. Ooh! Yay! 2 rolls! Alright. So,
What shenanigans?
as Evelyn is talking about being a very flawed physically and mentally individual, Evelyn, you don't notice this, but over the course of the entire time you've been talking, Whisp notices your ears get smaller and smaller and smaller until they disappear underneath your hair. And then 2 wolf-like ears sprout out of the top of your head.
May I Arcana check this or something of the like?
Please, by all means.
Yeah, that sounds like something it's possible I might understand and might explain things. And if so, I'd like to know if I know how to deal with it, so I'm gonna roll that real quick.
Sorry, you bringing it up in
18?
conversation was too perfect of a moment for me not to make you do this.
18?
Fair.
18 Arcana?
18? You have an idea of what this could be? You feel like it probably has something to do, so, either Evelyn, in Wisp's mind, either Evelyn is a shapeshifter and has not been telling any of the truth or anything, or she's in some way related to a lycanthrope.
Gotcha. Wisp will, Evelyn, there's no reason to get so worked up about it. You can slow down if you need to.
It's a very important subject that I'm going to take this time one-on-one with all of us to express this personally, because I don't want there to be a moment where you feel like you cannot trust me, because mentally I am here for every last one of you.
That's a good thing. That's a good thing. But not getting so worked up about it is a good thing, too. So, deep breaths real quick, and then I'll answer your question.
I do not follow. I don't... It's not that first thing. Like I said, I've had to explain this a few times before. I just... I don't want to surprise anyone with these sorts of things.
In my previous partnership, my entire role was to spot the details. So, can you just humor me for a moment?
Yes. What would you like me to do?
Just breathing exercises real quick. Deep breath in, deep breath out.
Evelyn gives Whisp a very, interested and fascinated look, but will mimic the, the breathing exercise that she gestures. And,
Reach the
calm.
peak of the lung capacity, and then slowly release. Couple seconds break. Slow up to your lung capacity, then slowly release.
Someone's gonna
And she's,
clip.
walking her
Someone's gonna
through it.
fucking clip that and make it into an ASMR thing. I hope you know that.
I'm playing Wisp, alright? If somebody takes comfort in my character specifically designed to give people comfort, I'm not gonna complain.
Yeah. So Evelyn will very, very specifically go through and he goes, I should probably do something like this whenever I do my meditations. This may have other benefits.
The best part is Evelyn has absolutely no idea why she's doing this.
It is a really good idea. And I keep glancing up at the ears are they changing?
Evelyn's ears are a lot more honest about her emotions than she is.
So, what does that mean visually?
When she gets confused, they droop a little bit.
Okay.
Is it like one goes down, the other goes up?
Mm-hmm. Then she's a little bit confused right now.
Okay, so seeing that this is not directly indicative of her emotions, I'm going to pause it after 4 to 5 rounds and go, okay. Now, to answer your question, firstly, I would prefer if you didn't phrase it in the way of flawed mentally. I know that's how you feel about it, but words are important and they have power. Secondly, I really appreciate you bringing this up as early as possible, but no matter what, I've got your back. We're a team, and that means going along with whatever flaws any of us may have. Okay?
Yes, I think that is a very good place to find common ground.
Mm-hmm. As long as we can trust that we have each other's back, I think this will work out.
Right. I'll be sure to express this to the others as well.
I appreciate it. If you'd like me there for the other interviews, let me know. I have the magic that I am afforded is calming, if you're to ever need it.
Right. I will certainly keep that in mind. That may become useful at a later moment in time.
Good. I'll leave you to it then.
It's at this point, Evelyn, that you notice that your hearing is really good right now. You can hear conversations people are having outside. Can't normally
lovely.
do that.
I can finally hear Wisp correctly.
Oh. Just an audible sigh, because I assume this not being the first time it's happened, there's just an audible sigh because she knows what that means, and the entire conversation just starts to click.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So for the duration of this transformation, Cole, you will have advantage on any like hearing related perception checks.
Sounds good.
Alright, so basically what was happening, Umbra, was that Evelyn was going to go around to the party, basically talk to everybody about what their strategy for in combat and as a party was. I will obviously leave it up to you if you want to roleplay an entire scene with Evelyn. That's perfectly acceptable. If you don't, that's also perfectly acceptable.
You can't just say they talk.
Yep.
And they strategize.
Also, it's up to you whether or not you want this to be the thing you do as your night action. So if you want your night action to be having a conversation with Evelyn, that is acceptable. If not, it's also acceptable. Whatever you feel like doing.
Was Wisp planning on doing something else tonight?
Not particularly. I got my one training in that I wanted, and I'll get another chance soon, I'm sure.
Gotcha.
That was a good combo, though. I like that.
Thank you! Wisp is very close to my heart, so I know what she'd say in these situations.
It's like I was thinking about it earlier. It's like I need to find some way to include Evelyn's mutations in this episode, and it was like, perfect opportunity.
Yeah, as you can tell, Wisp's assumption was the growing of ears meant she's getting uncomfortable, and it's like, okay, let's calm her down so nothing happens. But that isn't exactly how it works, apparently. But that was her first assumption.
The mutations are entirely random. Which in gameplay terms means they happen whenever I think it's going to be funny or disadvantageous.
Bless.
Most of the time they're purely cosmetic or even like good.
Yeah. Like case in point, advantage on perception.
Sometimes they're bad. Those ones will happen in combat, though, whenever Evelyn fails one of her con saves.
Yep.
Because she can still bloodlust. It's just much less common.
Yeah. Which, don't worry, base D&D class is still going to have me bloodlusting.
Also true.
Like the base Bloodhunter class is still going to have me bloodlusting, but thankfully, I don't have to like. It's still like the lycanthropic transformation. It'll still just be the bonuses that come from that, because the actual transformation won't be like the cosmetic won't be there, because it's not like a full transformation like it always is. It's just like these are the passive effects of the lycanthropy.
Yeah, so essentially, when you go into your full lycanthrope form, Evelyn will take on some of those lycanthrope features and grow a little bit, but it's not like a full transformation kind of thing.
She's not likening in everybody at full lichen potential.
Theoretically, you could in the future. There is a way. There is a particular way for Cursebloods to stabilize themselves and become way fucking stronger. But that's for later in the game.
Yeah, that's I will obviously be later.
And also may or may not be something that Evelyn is even interested in, because it's not necessarily a good thing.
That, yeah. Like I said, we'll cross that bridge when I need to burn it.
Umbra, are you even there?
That's a really good question.
I see that you're playing Gary's mod. I would really like it if you would pay attention.
Umbra was playing Crossworlds before we started.
I would really like it if you would... I assume I was not there.
Were you wanting to...
How long were you not paying attention?
Oh no. Although the mental image of them playing Gary's mod is still hilarious to me.
Oh, I think I understand. I assume I was not there in reference to Whisp and Evelyn's conversation? Because we're trying to set up a conversation, I think, between Evelyn and Trunktapper later, afterwards.
Where's the TTS bot? The TTS bot is in here.
They're not sending. Oh, your messages aren't sending.
Yeah, that's weird.
I'll kick it and make it come back.
It's like the dead horse of Drakkenheim. Just kick it. It'll be fine.
If you don't kick it, you die because of being eaten alive.
Yeah, that's canon.
Test.
God.
What?
There we go.
Other D&D campaign, sorry.
It kills you.
There we go. Okay. Basically, what's happening right now is Evelyn would like to talk to Trunktapper about some strategy things. If you want to have a full conversation, go ahead. If you don't, cool.
We could just say we strategize, and then we strategize.
Granted, I will tell you I will give bonuses to people who have full conversations. Which that reminds me, Shay. To heal Evelyn specifically, you will roll 2 of your
Just
healing dice. Take the higher
Trunktapper
one.
wasn't present for the
My
conversation.
favorite boon!
But yeah, I don't really want to roleplay the conversation.
That's fine.
Yeah, this is a different one. This is a different conversation.
Mhm.
But yeah, you also don't have to.
You don't have to. But yes,
We
so
stratagem.
for the next combat, Wisp will have basically advantage to heal Evelyn specifically.
Healer's advantage.
So Trunktapper, if you don't want to have the whole conversation, is there anything else you want to do at night? So even if you don't have this conversation, you still have an action.
Are there any stores open?
All of the stores are open. There's also a whole bunch of random stalls outside that you guys haven't checked out yet.
Okay, let me check out one of the stalls.
Okay, let's see here. Which one are you heading to? Ooh. Okay. So at this stall you go to, it's this one right here. I'm going to put a pin on it so that everybody can see what it is. This shop is run by an individual named Geld. He sells a whole lot of potions. So out in front of this stall, you see this kind of shorter, stockier human. You almost confuse him for a dwarf initially, but he's not quite that short.
Gotcha.
And in front of him at this stall are just rows and rows of potions on shelves, various different colors and textures and colors, and various shapes of the bottles are all very different. Some of them are very weird and kind of showy.
Sure.
And in
Do
the
Tesa
back,
potions have labels?
they do. They do have labels. If you would like to take a look at them, I can tell you some of them. Some of them have labels. Some of them do not. As you walk up to this stall, you see this short human man in the back over this large black cauldron, and he essentially just has like a big stick that he's stirring it around with. He almost looks like a fairy tale witch. And the cauldron is just bubbling and bubbling and bubbling, and the guy's got like 20 different bottles next to him. He's just throwing stuff into the pot, doesn't really notice you come up. Is there anything in particular that you're looking for here? Like, any kind of potion that you're looking for? Because there's a very long list that both you and I will not remember if I say it all.
Let me check the ones that are on like side. Like on front.
Okay. That's okay. So the ones that are out in front. Okay. So the ones out in front are a potion of speed, couple of different potions of healing, regular healing, greater healing, and one is a superior healing. Then there is one that is let me find it here. There is one that's called a potion of ward. So there's some healing potions, potion of speed, and then there is the potion of ward.
So like, basically a resistance potion? Is that what ward is?
Ward is like a barrier. You can try and talk to the, you could try and talk to Geld and he might tell you a bit about it. I'm not gonna give you the full stats on it until you buy it, though.
Yeah, you gotta study it, bro. Get somebody to identify it for you.
Sternchen Trunktapper knocks on the Stahl. as loudly as she can. Excuse me. I would like to peruse your catalog.
So the kind of stocky man kind of just stops for a second, like he's very swiftly churning things around, and then he just very suddenly stops. And without, like, really turning it back to you, just cranes his head around to look at you. And just kind of locks eyes with you for, like, 30 seconds. Before very gingerly taking the stick out of the cauldron and setting it on the top of it. Before, turning around very quickly, slamming his hands on the table and going, "What are you looking for?"
That was not the response I thought it was gonna happen when they were just talking in their head. I don't know if that's working.
Nagito Kamaida?
Who is this? You speak up?
Hello.
Hello, Whoopus.
No.
Cole, I have a lot of explaining to do to you later.
Okay.
Oh no.
I mentioned Nagito Kamaida and he said, "Who is that?"
Oh, by the way, Whoop, I forgot to mention this to you the last time. You remember that art that you learned from Severus last time?
Yes.
That can only be used with either a sword or a shield.
Okay, I could do it with a shield then.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, you're also a paladin, so if you wanted to, you could just buy a sword and you'd have proficiency in it, but it's whatever.
Mm-hmm.
As for what you missed, Evelyn and Wisp had a little conversation about strategy, and Trunktapper is currently talking with a man named Geld, who is selling potions.
Oh. Like to peruse your catalog.
Yeah.
So, Geld, right? I have been looking, well. I am a bit interested about this potion of Ward. What does it do? What does Ward mean?
Oh, it wards off damage, wards off injuries, violence, keeps you safe.
This seems like a trustworthy person.
I too was surprised when their response to being talked to in their head was, "Yes, how can I help you?"
Does the potion of speed make you how much faster exactly?
Very fast.
I'm assuming like plus 30 feet or some shit.
You could say, Ixu, fastest two of you.
Okay. I will roll a dice.
Okay. What the fuck?
Oh no.
What is 1DF?
What is a fudge?
Oh, fudged rolls. That's a DM thing that you should not be able to do. Fudged rolls
It's
means that you're cheating.
1DF is just you roll A through F. You either get A, B, C, D, or F. So it's just a 1D6, obviously.
Fudging a roll is what happens when the DM wants you to lose, but doesn't want to admit that you rolled high enough to win.
Or the other way around.
Yeah, they could be in your favor. They could be merciful. I think
True.
sometimes.
True. But let's be
You
honest
will
here.
choose the
You
speedy
will choose
one.
the speedy one. Okay.
Take my money.
Well, let's see if you have enough money for it. The potion of speed. Alright. He will sell you the potion of speed for 20 gold pieces.
How many do I have again?
I'm not supposed to be the one taking. I'm not supposed to be the one tracking that.
You have like, I don't know, 15 maybe?
How much did I give
I
you
know,
guys? How much did Anna give you all last time? I think it was 15.
Yeah.
I know how much I have, which Evelyn has 40 gold and 6 silver.
I don't know, Umbra. How much money does Trunktapper have?
Yeah, I usually write that down on the... Oh my god.
Is that...
JK. JK.
No.
I no longer wish to sell you my potion products.
We will have to open MY sheet. Hold on.
Wow, it's almost like you should have it open already.
These things happen.
Typically, yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna joke that it sounded like you were losing your mind, and then you confirmed it for me.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Umbra.
Yeah, no, I didn't. Write the gold down. I assume I have like 15 too. Is that cheaper?
So I know you have at least 20 because we got 5 from helping him, and you got 15 from the last split. So at a minimum, we have 20.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Umbra. D&D is not one of those games that you play in the other tab while you are also playing Gary's mod.
Okay, give me the speed.
Okay. That's fine. Alright, I'm gonna send you the stats for it then. I'm just gonna assume you have enough money for that.
What a way to enforce your paying attention rule.
Shut the fuck up.
Don't antagonize him. This is in our favor.
Alright. Potion of Speed. Gain haste for 1 minute. That is what it does. Alright. So, Whoop.
Or...
Shay and Cole both spent their night actions essentially talking to each other, and Evelyn wanted to talk to everybody in the party.
Okay.
I will leave it up to you whether or not you want to roleplay a whole ass conversation. However, I will give you buffs if you do. Also, I will leave it up to you whether or not this conversation takes up your entire night action, or if it's just like a very short conversation and you want to do something else.
I'd be happy to do the conversation.
Alright. By all means, take it away, Cole. This is your thing.
Alright, gotcha. So, once again, whenever she gets the chance, she'll sit down in the main room of the inn where a lot of food and drink is served. She'll sit across from him, and you notice that after already having done this once, she now has a very like official like list of questions in front of her, like fountain pen and paper ready to like write down things that write down notes.
I also just remembered this. Dorian wouldn't have had the chance to notice this yet, but Dorian, when you see Evelyn for the first time today, you've noticed that her elvish ears are gone, replaced by a set of wolf-like ones on the top of her head.
Okay.
So as she like gestures for you to sit down across from her at the table, she'll quickly open with, "Thank you for meeting me here. I didn't want to take up too many minutes of your time. I know that a lot of other individuals are spending our downtime differently, so I appreciate you taking the time to converse with me."
So I have to wonder, what is this about?
Oh, it's simply strategy and further efficiency in our teamwork, and I suppose a little housekeeping on the state of existence.
See.
Very existential conversation, the state of
Yeah.
existence.
I chuckled to myself, but Dorian wouldn't laugh at that.
I mean, that's a classic Evelyn conversation, though.
Hey Dorian,
Right.
you ever wonder why we're here?
Yeah.
Me personally, yes.
Justice
Everyone else, nah.
Life's great questions.
Simple and clean.
Christ.
When you walk away.
Is the way you are making me feel tonight.
I see.
Kingdom Hearts reference, you wouldn't get it.
Okay. I was one. Yeah, that checks out. That's why.
How
I don't
dare
get
you
it.
not Kingdom the Heart?
I'm not king of anyone's heart. I'm sorry.
Damn, that kind of goes hard, actually.
I'm the king of no one's heart, yeah.
Yeah. So she'll open with the same question as she did last time. She'll go, so if you don't mind me asking, I do have a couple of questions for you. Starting, I've already got to see a little bit of this in the past, given previous encounters. But how would you rate yourself on a scale of 1 to 10 on being able to handle stressful situations? 10 being the most stressful of situations.
He clearly looks away slightly and is like thinking on it really hard. He's like taking into account basically everything. And then he looks at Evelyn and again and goes, I would say a 7.
A 7. Yes, that's a very promising answer. So, in combat, as we have been already, if you had to pick a place to be engaged with an enemy to be at your most efficient in, I suppose, maiming them, where would you choose to be? Close, medium, or far from the enemy? Where is the place you do the most efficient work at defeating them?
I would say close.
Close. That is understandable. I suppose the axe is not for show, and I suppose it is not for show. Yes.
He gives a light nod.
Right. So I guess I do have a couple more questions, but I have sort of curated these to be more specific to you compared to some of the others I have asked the rest of our party. So when it comes to one of these situations, do you value... I guess I should back up. There is more preamble to this. When it comes to the situations I unfortunately will likely be pushing us all to be in, there are going to be times where individuals who are suffering, you will be trying to find some sort of peace for them. So when we are encountering these people, is it more important to you that these people find some sort of comfort or rest at the end of these, at the end of this, or that we walk away unscathed? What do you find more important?
That people find some sort of comfort.
See. She makes a very quick note on the with her fountain pen, being far brief in what she writes down than her previous ones. She does have a specific question and goes, so when it comes to individuals of dubious history, I suppose I should say, does your zealotry or desire to do well for others, does this at times blind you to perhaps attempts to better oneself outside of being forced to do so? Do you believe, I suppose I should rephrase, do you believe that people can truly redeem themselves?
He looks to his left, and a wash of some frustration and old rage crosses his face. And then he breathes in deep and then sighs and goes, there are some people who choose not to be.
Right. But I understand that there are going to be some that choose, but are there any that are truly beyond redeeming themselves?
In the eyes of some, maybe. But in the eyes of others, only brimstone would only brimstone to those sinners will grant them comfort.
She slowly nods and seems to take a heavy gulp as she writes down a quick note. She looks back, scanning a lot of the equipment that you are that you currently are wearing. Obviously, the new armor that you got since you've been here, and she seems to try to mentally change directions. Right. So when it comes to the equipment you use day to day, is there any sort of things I need to be aware of? I myself have spent a lot of time in melee combat, and I understand that weapons wear down constantly. Is there any sort of maintenance that you require with your weaponry that I should be aware of? Something that the group may need to set aside funds for?
With my old armor, it needs repair. And with my axe, I do believe it needs to be sharpened.
A simple whetstone and, I suppose, time and effort will likely take care of these things, yes?
I do believe so.
Understood. I know that there were individuals who were very particular about their equipment that I have worked with in the past. So I just wanted to clarify if there was anything outstanding that I would need to be aware of, or at least the group was.
Of course. I do appreciate your thoroughness.
She nods, and she'll begin going through a lot of extra questions that are just very tactics based. Of if she were to push forward on an enemy, what would your response be? How would you hold the line in this situation? And she begins even like drawing out diagrams, almost like football plays on her on pen and paper, to try to like gauge your responsiveness, what you've been trained, and what your automatic responses are. But yeah, she'll just simply be going over tactics with you for the rest of the questions.
Okay, gotcha.
She'll close with a specific. I suppose. Again, I asked something similar previously, but I do feel I wanted to give the same preamble to you as I did the others. I am a very malformed, I suppose, creation, and I tend to lack skill and determination where I should. So if there is a time in battle where I seem unable to assist you or unresponsive, I promise I am not leaving you for dead. I am not abandoning you. I am simply failing myself in these moments. I am fractured both mentally and physically, unfortunately. But I truly try my best for those that I travel with, and I hope that it shows.
Thank you for letting me know. And if you do need aid, no matter what, feel free to shout. I'm glad to aid.
She nods, but there seems to be a very hesitant look in her eye as she begins to write like a final few notes on the piece of paper. Gotcha. So she'll begin gathering a lot of her things to seemingly compile a lot of the results that she's gotten.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty then.
I feel like Dorian, after the whole talk, remains at like where they were for a little while longer, really thinking on everything.
So,
Evelyn does hastily make an exit.
as a result of this,
Here, good boy, come on.
I'm gonna say for this one, I don't think you guys, as characters, necessarily reached an understanding enough to get the same kind of buff that I gave to Whisp.
Mm-hmm.
It definitely feels like there's still some things that your guys' characters are not on the same page with.
The social link did not level up.
Yeah, essentially, yeah. But before
what happened? It was a fear of her teammate is what she gained.
Yeah, no, that's kind of what I felt as well.
The moment you said like the quote unquote wrong answer, I was like, ooh, ooh.
Not that there is a wrong answer, but
yeah, there wasn't a wrong
No.
answer.
You know what I mean, though.
Anyway, before we get your guys' end of the day and long rest and stuff, Whoop, there is one bit of homework I need to get from you. I need you to roll me a D100 and tell me what you get.
D100? Okay. Let me...
Did I ever roll?
You did.
I did.
Oh, wait. I thought only... Yeah, I thought only
You,
you and Trunktapper
you
rolled.
told me to give you the birthday, but I never
You did
rolled.
one a long time ago, and I didn't get one from everybody else.
Oh, gotcha. It was during character building. Oh,
Mhm.
right. No, I
I
remember.
got
Okay, never mind.
12.
You got 12?
Yeah.
Oof. Oof.
Well, we have our disability representation. You have pots now.
What?
Oh my gosh.
Low
That is a
seems
joke,
to be
but-
bad. Try to roll higher. Whoop.
I don't
They
fucking
can't
decide
just
the
roll
rolls,
again.
girl. Yeah. I can't just fudge the rolls.
Well, you might have been able to before this point, but now that you've rolled it, you can't just go,
All right.
actually, I got...
How old is Dorian right now?
30.
So, in universe, Dorian's birth date would be... February
Sure.
16th, 926.
926. Okay.
Which, for reference in terms of what was happening around that period in time, around that period in time would have been when Evelyn was sent to Larndry as a member of the Foreign Legion. So Dorian would have been born 3 years before Evelyn arrived in Larndry.
How old is Evelyn?
Evelyn is 189.
Oh, right, Drow. My bad.
Mhm.
Drow with PTSD.
I see.
Undiagnosed, of course.
Alright. Now that we've
Oh,
got
fun.
everybody's ages, birth dates, and life expectancies taken care of.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah.
This is what I meant by you now have pots.
Oh.
Yeah, so I will tell you this. I do calculate your character's life expectancy, which is a random number picked from the general average lifespan of their race, plus a D100. I'm not going to tell you what each of your character's lifespans are, but I do have your character's lifespans planned out to the minute of their death.
If I recall, mine was 90 last time we did this.
How does this matter?
I don't ask that question. That you don't want to get into that yet.
You'll find out.
Magic.
You'll find out.
You have no idea how accurate that is, Lupus.
No, I do.
No,
He's explained this shit to me.
I've explained dead magic
Oh.
to Luke before.
Okay, yeah, then never mind.
Yeah.
Alright, so that is the end of your guys' day. You all go to sleep, you get your long rest, everything is kosher as usual. Does anything happen at night?
A dragon. No, I'm joking.
Kosher pickle.
That was a D8 and not a D1. D10, there we go. 4. Yeah, nothing happens. Nothing happens on a 4. Alright, so it is currently now... It is July 13th, 9:56. Nothing's really coming through for the news today. Just seems like regular old boring stuff. Town under attack by bandits, somewhere off in Larndry. Belronti's mercenaries doing something or some other in a far-off country. Galler continues to be a piece of shit. Very, very normal Larndry news day.
Outlar continues to be a piece of shit. Yeah, sounds about right.
Classic.
So let's go ahead and start. Oh, by the way, I was gonna say this for say this for Whoop as well, but I told everybody else. The way I am doing quests now is that you guys, if you all agree to leave right then and there, then you can leave right then and there. Otherwise, you will leave at the start of the next day. Also, genuinely, another thing that I want to make note of for those of you who haven't played D&D too much, you also have the option to literally just walk out of town and do whatever the fuck you want.
I'm gonna mug a man. No, I'm joking.
Also, another thing that I forgot to mention for you guys, on the outskirts of town, close to the Messelwood, there is the ruins...
DRB0SCH in D&D?
There is the ruins of the tower that was owned by the mage Alder. So only the first couple of floors of the tower are still standing, but it is still out there on the edge of town. So with all of that taken care of, we'll go ahead and... Actually, we'll just... I have a D4. Let's find out who's going to take their action first. That's going to be Cole. You're taking your action first. What would you like to do in the morning?
Workout.
Workout?
That's what always works out in the morning.
Alright.
Yeah.
Strength training?
Strength, yep.
Alright. D20.
That is a 9 plus 3 for a 12.
Alright. Not bad, not bad. Alright. Next one down the list. Umbra, what is Trunktapper doing in the morning? Dr.
Are der still. Any kitchens are.
Any kitchens that will let you cook in them?
No.
Yeah.
Roll me a perception
He
check.
will be the queen of cooks.
Roll me a perception check. Okay.
17.
Okay. So... Alright.
Plus 3.
So yeah, dirty 20.
20.
So...
Fancy.
You wander around town. And as you're looking throughout town, you notice very clearly almost every place you would be allowed to get food, they have a poster on the wall that says, "Do not let her cook," with a picture of Trunktapper.
Oh!
No!
What did you guys do?
Trunktapper made spaghetti that was physically painful to eat.
So, no, there are no professional kitchens.
How did word spread this fast?
Because you blew up the kitchen of the only inn in town.
Yeah.
Oh.
You barged in.
Oh gosh.
So, yeah, none of the businesses will allow you to cook. You could set up a campfire or something if you wanted to cook like that.
Ollie!
Yeah, she rolled a nat
Only a
1.
Link can defeat Ganon.
Isn't that just canon?
You could also try to break into somewhere if you really wanted to do
Yes,
that.
but it's a line.
Try to
I wonder who
sneak in.
that's for.
Let's see what Chaos Trunktapper brings to the table today.
It's honestly one of my favorite parts
It
of
was
this.
actually my evil twin that did all that. Mukmaka.
Are you trying to deceive somebody into believing this?
I do have a plus 5.
If you want to roll it, go ahead. 19? Okay.
14. Plus 5, 19.
Okay. So, how do I want to do this?
Gosh. The DM's getting the final kill.
So, they don't believe you. That's what a nat 20 on an insight will do to you. So, not only do they not believe you, the cook that you are trying to convince to let you in, it looks like for a second he might let you in, but he closes the door behind him, and about 2 minutes later he comes out with a second poster that the only thing that's changed on it is it says, "Do not let them cook Muck Mapper" on the bottom, and puts it right up next to the Trunktapper one. Just to be safe.
Gosh.
God almighty.
Brutal.
So that's your action.
God, hey Koa.
It's always rough when the DM gets a nat 20.
I will have my cooking.
Not right now, you.
One day.
I will have my revenge.
Alright, Shay, what is Whisp doing?
Man, I want to learn how to cook, but I don't want to steal your thunder. So,
One day.
Watch both of them roll a nat.
It would be really fun.
Wisp has always been like a passetier, like no matter what.
Yeah,
I
like she
pronounced
makes
that so wrong. We leave that alone.
She makes sweets, I remember.
Yeah, that's been her thing and other. But I will sideline that because I don't want to steal your cooking thunder there. Trunktapper.
BRB.
Anyway, I could do some dex training again.
If you would like to, yeah.
I would love to.
Alright, go for it.
Roll my d20.
Yep. Plus dex.
This is straight, right?
Plus dex.
Oh, plus dex. Okay. Okay, that is a 12.
Alright. What's your dex right now?
Right now, it is a 13.
Alright, well, it's a 14 now.
Yippee!
Nice.
I love being stealthy.
Stealthy.
Alright. I will say that, just for future reference, you cannot go above an 18 via training.
Okay.
Fine by me.
If you already have an 18, can you raise it to 20?
You can, but via ASI. You can also raise it above 20 via ASI if you want to.
Oh, okay.
But the highest you can get via training is just 18. If you choose to do training in addition, you will get advantage to the next save you make with that stat.
Oh, neat. Okie dokie.
So, like, for instance, once Cole hits 18 in Evelyn's strength, he will just have advantage for the next strength save he has to make.
Gotcha.
Speaking of stuff to do, though, although it is your turn, Whoopus.
Alright, is there any work to be done, like, around town? Like, is anyone, like, hay baling? Are they, like,
I mean,
taking care of animals?
There's people always working out in the farms and whatnot, yeah.
Okay. There's also the church, yeah.
The church is also there, yep.
And like church lets you raise wisdom, was it?
You can do some reading there, and you might get some points towards your wisdom.
Back.
Mostly for wisdom, charisma, and intelligence, you're basically just trying to find something that will expand your character's mindset, essentially. It's less training, more trying to luck into a situation that gives your character a new frame of mind.
Gotcha. Okay.
So, like, for instance, say, like, your character talks to Sorius about the multiverse. That will probably raise your intelligence.
I see.
Because you're about to learn a lot of shit that's really complicated that you did not know before.
Whether you wanted to or not.
That would
But
be...
in this case, you probably wanted to.
That would be an example. Although, honestly, you could very much raise your wisdom here, because this is a Teriolite church, which you are Redioran.
Oh, yeah.
So, this is a different god as well. So, if you wanted to talk to them about their goddess, you could also do that.
I would... Yeah, I honestly think that he respects all the gods and believes that they all exist. And wants to respect all the faiths, I would say.
Mhm.
So yeah, I'm gonna visit the church.
You gonna
And
talk to the priest?
hell yeah.
Alright. So, the head priest of the Teriolite Church, our Mother of Terra, here in Alder, is what looks to be a very young elven individual. Of course, with elves, you can't ever really tell how old they are. But he does look very young.
Okay.
And most of the thing with, so the thing with Teriolite churches is that they are a full building, but it's kind of like the church in Final Fantasy VII, where the inside of it is basically just a big garden. So it's basically just like a big indoor garden. And you see a bunch of the other priests and the head priest tending to different trees and flowers, some of which that you notice being from very remote locations.
Oh, so there's invasive flowers.
Gosh, guys.
The head priest sees you come in and walks up to you, giving you a very polite gesture before saying, "Welcome to our church. I can see you are a man of cloth yourself. Welcome."
Fuck. What am I gonna say?
I don't know. What are you gonna say?
Oh,
bring it
man.
on.
Dorian gives a bow of his head and does Redior have like a version of like crossing their heart or something to that nature?
It would essentially be basically just like putting the fist to the heart kind of thing, like fist to the chest.
Dorian gives a fist to his heart and a bow of his head and goes, I haven't been in here for a long time, or something akin to here. Tell me, how did you get all of this?
The priest kind of takes a step back and looks around a little bit, and before just kind of clasping his hands together and saying, "Well, obviously our great Mother Teriel provides everything we could possibly need, although I won't lie and say that the mystical qualities of the Mistlewood does not assist in growing some more delicate fauna or flora. The residual mystical energies of the forest and its nearby areas allow for the growing of plants that would normally only be available in some very particular locations. Helpful, considering some of them are healing herbs we use.
I did always wonder about that. Always heard about healing herbs, and yet I never really learned about them. Could you educate me?
Always happy to help someone learn. He takes you over to this large garden plot that is essentially like kind of like has a little fence around it, and he points out a couple of different plants to you. The first one he shows to you genuinely just looks like a weed, like just normal like grass. But as he points at it and he shows it to you, he points out the fact that the grass of this particular plant is hollow.
Ooh,
And
okay.
inside is a kind of aloe-like substance that is used as a natural disinfectant.
Neaterino, okay.
This particular plant is called clean grass. It is
Okay.
used by a lot of medical professionals, obviously as a disinfectant, but also as for various other purposes.
Mm-hmm.
The next one that he points out to you is this very large flower with red petals. It almost looks like a sunflower if you dyed it red.
Okay.
And he takes one of the petals off of this flower, which he calls the heartbud,
Heartbud, okay.
and he takes it over to what looks like a tea set on the table in the center.
Oh.
And he puts
Okay.
it into the steeper and puts it into the water, and after about like 2 or 3 minutes pours you a cup of this tea, and it has a very rejuvenating feeling.
Oh, okay.
Particularly the heartbud is good for heart conditions.
Oh, pleasant.
It improves blood circulation.
That's good. Okay.
So basically, he gives you a couple of different information bits on various different plants and whatnot. I'm gonna say it's not enough to give you any kind of like massive buff. However, I will give you a +1 to nature for the foreseeable
Hell
future.
yeah. +1 to nature, gotcha.
So now you know a little bit about nature.
Hell yeah. Nice
Uh,
Reno.
Alright, and it is about midday.
Did Wisp go in the morning?
Oh, did I miss Wisp?
No,
No, that was the Evelyn converse, right? No, I did Dex.
No.
I did Dex training.
yeah, you
Dex
did Dex
training.
training.
You did Dex. Yep, you're good.
Okay.
So I just want to make sure.
Okay, so something is going to happen today. In the afternoon, as you guys are kind of just hanging out, you notice this large caravan of people come into town. If you're looking at the map, you can see them now. So this large trade caravan comes into town, and you can see as it's coming into town, a lot of the people in Alder are kind of dropping what they're immediately doing and going to set up tables and campsites and a whole bunch of other things for this particular caravan that is coming through. They set up shop on one side of the main area of the town in this, and it kind of sort of becomes this makeshift festival kind of thing. These are obviously merchant caravans. Alder's citizens are basically trying to make a lot of money off of them selling them travel supplies and food and places to sleep and all of these other things, while the merchants are also trying to offload some of their goods to the people of Alder. So it's become this kind of very impromptu celebration festival kind of thing.
Okay.
Alright, with that said, what is Evelyn doing in the afternoon?
She will go explore this this new caravan that has come into town.
Alright, does anybody wish to use their action to accompany her?
I would.
Anybody else?
I see no.
Yeah,
I see no reason not to.
Okay.
Why not?
Alright. So the party gets up and goes off to the caravan area over here. You see that some of the caravans are just like passenger wagons. Some of them are merchants. You see this very large wagon with a blue top over top of it. And it looks like it's some kind of trading merchant caravan or whatever, and the entire space is very high up, so like the wheels are gigantic. You can only kind of just like look up into the cart and see what's up there, but you don't see anybody up there, although at the moment you are currently a decent distance away from it. There's also plenty of people around who are drinking and ordering food. The owner of the Golden Tankard is out and about taking orders and whatnot, and giving people food and all sorts of different things, playing a very good host.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Operative word. He said playing a good host. May not be a good host.
Who knows? Actually, if anybody wants to roll me a perception check, go ahead.
Gotcha. Definitely looking for nearby.
I got an 8.
Oh!
I rolled
yeah.
a
Did
16
you roll a
plus
nat
a
20?
1, so I rolled a
Nice.
17. I rolled a 17.
Good job.
13.
Alright,
I am too overwhelmed by the noise. I got an 8.
so,
Plus 3.
Evelyn, you noticed
16.
them first, but I'm going to say that Trunktapper and Dorian pretty much immediately see Evelyn's line of sight and notice them as well. Evelyn, you notice the same 4 or 5 individuals that you saw coming out of the Golden Tankard earlier, now kind of just walking around the area, and every once in a while, one of them will disappear back into the Golden Tankard. But they don't seem to be taking orders or, like, getting people food or anything. They just seem to be walking around, and then after a while, they disappear.
Concerning.
Sounds like a pickpocket ring to me, but I didn't see it.
At any moment in time, if like any of them pass close enough, it does hit a point where just her curiosity is too much, and she'll try to like stop one to ask them a quick question.
Okay. I will say that you are able to stop this individual who is kind of trying to think of what race they are again. So you see this half-elven individual, this woman walking basically past you towards the main road again. She looks like she might be some kind of bard or entertainer, but she hasn't played any songs or done anything that you could see yet. She's just kind of walking past you.
Excuse me, I had a quick question.
Yeah?
Besides of this, obviously the how good your Spectre chili is. I was fascinated of one particular detail. I personally am fascinated by anything that could be considered magical in nature, and I simply noticed that building is very small, and the group of you are constantly coming in and out, and it is very much giving a sort of dimensional space anomaly.
It's just,
How do you all fit in there?
as we just come and go out the back door. You can't see anybody behind the building.
I suppose that it's a very logical answer. Apologies. I was just it just fascinated me to see you all leave at once, given I could see the space from the front. It does not matter. I am just a very curious individual. It is my undoing.
She's kind of like looking at you, looking you up and down. Is Evelyn wearing her Adventurers Guild dog tags right now?
Yeah, she would have no reason not to, so yes.
You notice that for a second that her eyes kind of linger on your Adventurers Guild identification for maybe like half a second longer than it would take her to actually read it or to recognize what it was before she just goes, yeah, okay, and walks off. But now with a significant, like, quickened step. Like, she is getting away from you.
Taking that same quickened step, I'm gonna go back behind the other building. But obviously, do other people's stuff first. I'm not gonna derail us here.
Depends on what everybody else wants to do. If they want to join you for this, that's up to them.
I
will also join.
I will also join.
You have
Look
my axe
Yeah,
and
why
my
not?
mace. Alright,
Yeah.
so y'all are gonna head... So, are you heading behind the golden tankard, then? Or are you just, like...
Almost immediately, yeah.
Okay. So, you guys head behind the golden tankard, and first of all, you notice there's nobody there.
Concerning.
The back door, you can see the back door of the building, but it's kind of iffy. Like, it has no doorknob on the outside. So you saw the door from the other side, on the inside. It looked like boxes were in the way, and now there's no doorknob on the outside.
So this clearly isn't like the way they've been doing. It's the hatch that I saw earlier, right?
Could be.
Gotcha. So she's going to, like, very hastily, as she makes her way behind the building, since the others, as if they were following, she's going to say very briefly as she's trying to get access to the hatch. I noticed this place earlier, and there's a size discrepancy with the interior versus those coming out. And the response I just gauged from this individual very much leads me to believe that there is something unscrupulous happening down below. And let's face it, breaking and entering is so far down on the worst things that I've done. So if this turns out to be nothing, then that is just my embarrassment.
I will be
And she's
behind
gonna
you.
She begins trying to get access to the hatch that she saw earlier.
Alright. So you're just gonna, like, go for the hatch?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So you
Yeah.
grab the hatch and you start pulling on it, and it doesn't give at all.
Oh.
Is
It
there
may
a
be
lock?
locked.
Yeah.
You assume it's probably locked, yeah.
Is it from? Is the lock on the side that I can see?
You can see a keyhole.
I'll be back. I gotta go to the bathroom.
I can see a what?
You can see a keyhole.
Oh, a keyhole. Okay. I don't have Steve's tools. What are my options here? Is there a space, like between like the wall and the, sorry, not the wall, where like the door closes and like a wood piece on the side of it? Is there like a slit?
Like that
Where
you
the,
could like
door
shove something
opens
in and like pry it open?
Essentially, yes.
I would say that you can get enough. It's a wooden hatch. There's enough leverage that you could get, like your axe or something in there and like try and pry it open.
Yeah. Yeah, she was gonna slide the head of her axe into it and use the metal piece to slam down, but she's trying to push through to break whatever is locking it on the other side. If it's like a metal latch or like some small bar on the other side, she's gonna try to push through to break it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me strength then.
For clarification, is it strength or athletics?
You can make this one athletics.
Okay, athletics. Ah, dang it. That's a 2 plus 5 for 7. She's sore from working out.
Yeah, you get under there, but you don't really manage to make any headway on it.
Seeing that she's not going to be able to immediately make any sort of progress, she's going to turn to those that followed her over. Wisp, would you have any sort of method of quietly bypassing a locked passageway?
Well, despite my appreciation for silence, not in particular. Best I could do is try to brute force it like you did.
Right. Since I don't have anything but my dissatisfied gut to really go off of, I didn't want to particularly break something before evidence. But
I feel the same. I'm very uncomfortable just being here, but that's okay.
That is understandable.
I'm not sure there's much I can help with. Anyone else have any ideas?
Alright, I'm back.
Upas is back. They're trying to pry the door off of this little hatch that they found.
I got an axe.
We're trying to do it quietly if possible.
Yeah.
Oh,
If not, it'd be
no.
like that, but
I got a sickle.
I have thaumaturgy, but that's slam it open.
I think the pointy end could work as a lockpick.
That would be a very hard to use lockpick.
It is curved.
A sickle is not a lockpick. I'm sorry to break this to you.
yeah, you kind of need something like very pointy. Like you'd need like a very large needle, like a knitting needle maybe, but
Can
I put unseen servant on the other side?
I believe you need line of sight for unseen servant.
peek under the door? Peek under the door?
That's really smart. If we can see inside, I don't know if we can.
Let me make sure that let me read
Can
this
I
spell.
peek through the lock with my big ol eye?
Go lie.
Unoccupied space within range. It does not say within sight. It just says unoccupied space within range.
Genius, peek, 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 peek.
So
Amazing.
technically, yes, you can summon your unseen servant on the other side and try to open it up that way.
Unlock the door. That's awesome.
And since the lock is on the other side, yeah, you can just do that. It's not even a check.
Nice.
I will do that then.
All right.
Go unseen servant.
You guys bust into this area.
Hey. Cool.
Here you are.
No.
You bust into
Right now.
this large underground area where you notice about like 5 or 6 people sitting at different tables and other stuff, and you see a lot of them are armed and carrying various different trinkets that do not seem to be theirs. Some of them in the back are loading various different trinkets and odds and ends into big boxes. In addition, there is also one person back there wearing the outfit of the Ravis Foreign Legion.
Oh, good.
As soon as you guys come down into this space, they immediately all turn at you and draw weapons. Evelyn, being a member of the Adventurers Guild, you will notice that when you get down here, you will notice the emblems of what is called a Shade Guild.
Okay.
They are essentially splinters of former adventurers who found out they could make more money by doing the dirty jobs that the Adventurers Guild didn't want to take.
Yeah.
So they're basically your thieves guild, assassins, pretty much whatever you want that money can pay for.
Oh, good.
Like, the Adventurers Guild has standards. You cannot hire the Adventurers Guild just to kill somebody. They will not do that. Shade
As soon
guilds,
as they all, yeah,
they will absolutely
they're
just
all
kill
about
people for
that.
money.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
As soon as they all turn, say like having seen us, she will go, "Surprise inspection! I see you are not up to code."
Very good. Alright, I need everybody to roll initiatives. Alright, so the first one up is the Shade Guild Berserker, who is going to do bonus action Rage. And then 5, 10, 15, 20. You know what? Actually, first of all, place your characters somewhere within this square, wherever you feel like. Before I have this guy run up and completely just demolish Trunktapper.
So what are we gonna put in front of Trunktapper? That means I had to try to see if I can log in to move.
Oh, I can move you. Just tell me where you want me to move you to.
Why does this guy hate Trunktapper?
He doesn't particularly. It's just that you used to be in the front.
I thought it was because Trunktapper is small.
No, it's
I was
just that
gonna say,
you
cool.
were the closest. Just say put Evelyn there. Or...
Well, she was leading the group in and
Yeah.
was snarky. I'm more than happy to be frontline, wherever frontline ends up being.
We'll put you there, and then we'll just say that's good. Okay.
Sounds good.
All right. Berserker number 1 is going to run up on Evelyn. Okay, so to hit. Evelyn, is a 15 gonna hit you?
That's my AC, but it seems. I just arrived here. That seems a bit tasty. She's going to use Blood Curse of the Eyeless to subtract a D4.
Okay.
So 15 minus 3, so a 12 misses instead.
Okay, cool. Alright then. Next one up is this Ravian Scout who's going to move there, and then that's feet there. Okay. He is going to shoot Whisp with a gun.
Oh. Not the healer.
Gun!
I don't think a 5 is going to hit Whisp.
No!
So he takes a shot, and it pretty much just indents into the wall next to you.
Oh, that was almost my horn. Lovely.
Next up is this particular thief, who is... actually, I'm going to go with bonus action hide.
Oh, that's a good move. Thanks.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Here we go. Alright. So, I'm gonna... You cannot see this individual over here. Next one up is Trunktapper. What do you want to do? You going to Eldritch Blast somebody?
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
Who are you blasting?
Oh, blast.
You could blast any of like these 3 individuals. That guy? Hit that guy? Okay.
Might have deserved it.
Roll 2 hits, or is that 13? Did you just roll that 13? Oh, fuck!
What?
20.
Oh,
Crit. Alright,
that one.
so that hits him. Roll 2 d10, because it's double damage on crits.
Nice. Crit. Ooh.
So
Crit
roll
high?
2 d10. So 3 and so 4. Ooh, that's not great. You do land a very like solid hit to this guy's chest, but it just kind of like fizzles out.
Sometimes I feel like playing D&D is kind of like Family Feud, where it's like somebody rolls a nat 1 and you're still like, good answer, good answer.
Good answer. Good answer. I don't think you have any bonus actions to do as a 2nd level warlock. And he's up against a wall, so your repelling blast won't push him anywhere. So yeah, I think that's Trunktapper's turn. Yes.
Shouldn't it push him against the wall?
That's not technically how it works. And I'm gonna say that you don't, and like, he is like 2 feet away from that wall. There is not enough time for him to build up enough speed for it to do damage to him.
There are specific spells that push people, and this is not one of them.
Well, she has Repelling Blast, which does push people, but there's nowhere to push him to, and there's not enough space between him and the wall for him to build up momentum for it to damage him.
Never mind, I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, that makes sense.
A good rule of thumb, there is falling rules in D&D, so if you would be pushed into something enough distance that it would qualify for the falling damage but horizontal, then I usually will add damage of getting pushed into a wall.
Yep.
But only if it pushes back far enough to qualify for falling damage, which 10 feet doesn't.
Sadly not. Now, if there was a pit you could push him into, you could give him the old Baldur's Gate 3 treatment.
Classic.
Fuck you, Phase Spider! Into the Underdark with you!
You know, I never thought about that.
It works so well. Especially if you also take the one Eldritch Invocation that's just the opposite of Repelling Blast, which you pull them towards you.
Didn't you do that accidentally on stream?
I did!
Nice.
That's where I learned I could do that. Anyway, next up is
Gotcha.
What What would you like to do, Evelyn?
Alright. So there is the brawler directly in front of moi.
That is true.
He's just out of range. She's going to glance at Dorian next to her and go, "This probably goes without saying, but make sure they do not get to them." Pointing to both Whisp and Trunktapper. And she's going to move here to give him. Oh, actually, we probably should move because it's maybe 1, 2, then horizontal here, never leaving his range, so that he can step into the diagonal of Evelyn, defending the allies and also flanking with her.
Yep. Boop, if you don't know flanking rules, basically if you are directly opposite an allied character around a enemy, you will get advantage to hit.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Okay.
So if you step
Oh,
here
like
on your turn,
one step.
you will be directly across from Evelyn, therefore flanking this brawler.
Hell yeah.
Anyway, still Evelyn's turn though, so go ahead.
Oh damn.
So she's gonna take a bonus action to activate her Crimson Right. Deals 3 damage to herself. Then she's going to hold her action to attack the brawler when Dorian moves into flank.
Okay. So you're gonna hold your action. All right then.
Yep.
Okie doke.
Time for it is Dorian's turn.
Yay. Okay, so I'm gonna move one space.
Yep. So you're
And now-
flanking.
And let's see here. What could I be doing? Oh my god. That's a real bad idea. Or not a bad idea, just an idea. What if I made him do compelled duel?
As a bonus
that he
action?
Yeah.
Is it a
Yeah,
bonus
not a bad
action?
Yeah, compelled duel.
Is compelled duel bonus action?
Yeah, you point at a person and say, "Fight me." It's a wisdom save. It's a bonus action. Classic paladin bread and butter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is bonus
So-
action. Okay.
Yeah, hell yeah. So I fucking point at this man and go, "Eyes on me."
Okay, so that's a wisdom save.
I do believe so. Wisdom save of 15.
Beats it, beats it.
Shit.
Aw.
Damn it.
At least you still have your attack.
That was a straight roll
Yeah.
on die too. Damn. All right.
It's okay.
You gonna,
All right,
you gonna
I'm
go
gonna.
for an attack.
Yeah, I'm gonna swing my shit.
Swang your shit. Did he roll a nat 20?
Maybe.
God
What?
damn.
Oh.
Plus 3, so 23. Does it 23 hit?
If it's a nat 20, that's a crit. Which means it automatically hits and you roll double damage.
Oh god.
So
Hey, buddy, please, by all things that are good, you are a paladin, my friend. Please
Smite.
divine,
Please smite.
please divine smite.
Smite?
You are a paladin.
Okay, why not? Yeah.
It's
so
gonna double your smite damage.
yeah, so it would be so basically you just roll double the amount of dice.
Yeah, okay, so I just roll 2 d12s for the Great Axe. That's 1 7. And that's 1 6. And then Divine Smite, right?
Uh-huh.
Divine Smite 5e. It's a 2d8.
It's
Oh,
2d8.
fuck.
It's 4d8 now.
It's 48.
You are essentially casting Divine Smite at 4th level right now.
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, that's a 5.
Alright.
That's a 6.
Mhm.
That's a 1.
Imaginary
That's a
technique.
1. Okay.
Purple.
Alright, Lupus, since you've killed this man so intensely, how exactly does this man go up in flames?
Okay. So, I see him break my fucking wisdom save, and then a fucking fury. I just slam this fucking great axe down on him. Like, you can see fucking fire in my goddamn eyes as I just slam this thing fucking like center down.
Dorian really hates when people roll to save his
Doria
checks.
for some reason. With an image file.
Genuinely though.
Yeah.
Alright, next one up is this particular thief
So-
who's going to be over here.
I was gonna say,
I'm gonna roll intimidation.
Oh yeah, Evelyn, you don't even need to use your action now.
yeah. So Evelyn had held her action to attack him. So there's a very distinct moment where he just cleaves down and splits this person, and he can just see Evelyn's like nervous, horrified expression on the other side of him. Just right. Okay, and is going to turn her attention towards the person next to her. Obviously, she can't attack because she held her action to attack this guy.
Yep.
But she's just very horrified at her teammates' work. And remember, she's been to war, mind you.
Oh my god.
Alright, so next Berserker is bonus action Rage again, and is gonna go here. You know what, we'll go say full action dash. And then move him over here, and
They said we were brutal.
that's a shot. Okay. He is going to shoot at Wisp with a bow and arrow.
Bow and arrow.
Sweet. Gank the healer.
Hey, Wisp, does a dirty 20 hit you?
Yeah, it does.
2, and then these are barbed arrows. So, okay.
Oh,
Oof.
So now we
Ow.
get to use one of the unique mechanics for this particular campaign. I don't run bleed like everybody else runs bleed.
Oh.
Other people run bleed?
yes.
Cole runs bleed.
I run.
Cole
blue.
runs bleed for only very specific scenarios. And I mean very specific.
So, first of all, Shay, you are going to be taking 2 piercing damage.
Okay, good to know.
And then I need you to roll me a con save.
Will do. Oh, that is a dirty 20.
Okay, you will not gain any bleed then. So, for future reference, how bleed works in this particular game is it's a stacking condition.
Oh, good.
When it gets to your turn, or at the end of your turn, you will take bleed damage equal to the amount of bleed you have on you at that moment, and then the total will go down by 1.
Mugenics.
So if you have 4 bleed, you take 4 damage, and then now you have 3 bleed. So you'll take 4, then 3, then 2, then 1. And it
6 out.
it can just keep stacking forever. And there are items in which you guys can apply bleed to enemies as well. It goes both ways.
Oh, good.
Good to know. Good to know.
Particularly,
Bloodhunter.
Evelyn, when you get to your lycanthrope form, your lycanthrope attacks will have a bleed attached to them.
That makes sense.
Anyway, continuing on because Wisp did not get bled. Next up is this bard.
Or
I finally get to use spells. I finally have a character that I finally have an enemy that uses spells. You know what? I know exactly what she's gonna do. Evelyn, I need you to make me a wisdom save.
yep, I'm great at those guys. Guys, this is gonna be awesome. Watch, this is me making a wisdom save with amazing skill.
Also, out of context, I've just had this fucking gif of a space marine absolutely destroying an orc.
Did you get another nat 20?
No.
Yes. That was a natural 20.
Oh my god.
Every single one of these. That's so fucking ridiculous. Alright. You do not get Vicious Mockery then.
Nice.
Next one up is this Cleric back here.
Your booze mean nothing to me, for I know what makes you cheer.
Alright. This Cleric back here is going to throw a Guiding Bolt at Dorian.
Your booze mean nothing to me. I do not care about your polyamorous relationship.
Dorian,
Christ.
does an
Alright.
18 hit you?
I do believe so, yes.
Damn. Alright,
He doesn't believe.
time to get Guiding Bolted.
Alright, fuck.
Oh no.
And that gives, like, every single enemy advantage on hit, yeah?
It gives advantage to the next person to try and hit you.
Yeah. Alright, how much damage I take?
Holy shit, that's so much fucking damage.
That's not good.
Wisp! This is me pressing life alert on his behalf. Wisp!
You are melting.
Fucking A.
I'm concerned.
Help, I'm taking an axe to the
I'm-
face and I can't get
so,
up!
Whoop, you're gonna take 16 radiant damage.
Ooh, Jesus Christ.
Guiding Bolt is such a fucking busted OP spell.
It's a great first level spell. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
So I have 11 HP left.
So, Wisp, you would notice this when this Cleric comes around. You can see what god they are following. There we go. This particular individual is also a Cleric of New Oran.
Oh.
That doesn't fucking help me, cause we aren't friends! Okay.
Alright, Wisp, it's your turn.
Okay. Well, I have a certain individual I need to heal with a Cure Wounds, methinks.
Perhaps. Remember, you only get advantage to heal Evelyn.
I know. I need to. Dorian needs it more. So...
I know, I'm just reminding you.
Yeah, thank you. Alright. That's a 7.
You got almost half of your
7.
HP back.
7
You have to add your-
HP. Take that deliciousness. I don't think I have any bonus actions.
Cure
I'm,
Wounds
like,
is a
level
bonus action.
2. Cure
it's
Wounds
a
is a bonus action?
Pretty
No,
sure.
What?
no, that's an
I always
action.
thought that was a regular
Healing
action.
Word is a bonus action, right?
Oh no,
Yeah.
you're right. You're
Cure
right. You're
Wounds
right. You're right. Cure Wounds
Yeah.
is a different spell. I'm getting confused.
You
Be
fool.
like that. Because that's the thing, like, Healing Word is a bonus action and works at a distance, but it's less...
Yes.
It's
I
less
forget
numbers.
that Healing Word and Cure Wounds are two different things
Same. I forget that sometimes.
because they're
especially
both
for-
first level healing spells for Cleric.
Yeah.
one can
I'm
be for
used to
Bard.
Healing Word because Bard, yeah.
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 I mean, I almost always just choose Healing Word over Cure Wounds personally, but that's just me.
So you can say "get the fuck up" and have it heal.
Yes.
Okay. Well,
so that's your turn.
regardless, I do believe that is my turn.
All right. This Ravian Scout is once again. I think. No, let's see here. Who is he gonna try and shoot a gun at? That's gonna be Dorian. This is what happens when you play the Paladin.
Good thing we heal.
That
Also,
will not hit you.
gank the healer.
That will not hit you.
Yeah.
Thief numero uno is going to continue his move around. So that's 30 feet. 1, 10, 20 there. All right. So that's his action. Next one up is Trunktapper.
Trunktapper, woof, woof,
What would you like to do?
Oh, what?
What can I say?
But except for you're welcome.
What
Except
can I say?
you're welcome.
Except Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast. Who you blasting? You can't. Okay, no, there. Okay, no, you can hit him. Yes.
Yeah.
Thought you're trying to hit the guy behind the wall.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Roll a d20 to hit. What's your charisma modifier?
5.
It's plus charisma.
Yeah.
It's not impossible for you to hit with that.
It's probably like a +5 if I had to guess. But I'm guessing.
Plus
Plus
5.
3, so that'd be an 8.
Yeah, no, that's not enough. If it had been a +5, she would have gotten it.
Oh, I meant total. I meant total.
Does it get
Like
proficiency?
plus Eldritch Blast attacks. Yeah. Attack rolls.
Yeah, no, you're right. So it would be a 10. So yeah, no, beats it. So that's roll 1d10 damage. You could
Plus,
you could kill him with this.
did they take? They took agonizing
Nice.
blast, right?
They
so
did.
they
So
add
it's
charisma
modifier
damage.
again. Yeah.
Oh, what? Oh, no.
1 + 3, 4 damage.
And you are not having a good time with this. Alright. Next one up is Evelyn.
Alright.
And you do currently have a man up your ass.
I do currently have mans in my face. I sure do. I think I will make an attack with my axe.
Go for it.
That is a 17 + 5 for 22.
That's gonna hit.
Alright. Ooh, good damage. I was 1 away from max on both dice. So that is 11 + 3 + 3. So 17 points of damage.
Alright. Sadly, he is raging,
yeah.
so that's halved.
So the 14 of that damage is halved down to 7, and then he takes 3 cold damage. So
Okay.
technically 10 damage.
Yeah.
Assuming he doesn't also have resistance to cold damage.
So he is bloodied.
Gotcha.
Okay. Nice.
Alright. Next one up is Dorian.
Okay, let's see here if I can perhaps. Oh, okay. I have 20. I'm gonna be right here, I'd say.
Okay.
And I'm going to hit him with my great axe.
Go for it.
Either way, I rolled a real low, and then it tried to move to something else, and I was like, no, fate hates me, and I'm content with that.
What'd you
So
get?
I rolled a 3. Plus a 3 is a 6.
Yeah,
so no.
that's a miss.
Yeah.
Alright. Thief number 2 down there. You still have a bonus action move if you want to do anything.
Oh, bonus action. I forget what of mine is a bonus action. I already spent all my spell slots, so Thaumaturgy isn't, I don't think.
Is Lay on Hands a full action?
It is.
So?
I wish it wasn't, because Paladins would be busted otherwise. But yeah, it's a full action.
Okay.
It's full action. Okay, let me see here.
If you're out of
I
spell
agree.
slots, that's probably it for you then.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's gonna have to be it for me.
Alright. Back to Bard time.
Barding it.
Do they care enough about that individual to not do this?
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, okay. That would work. Alright. So this individual is going to cast Thunder Wave at 2nd level.
Oh God.
So I need both of you to make a con save.
Me and Eve.
Me, you, and Cole, yes.
Okay. That's an 8. Fuck.
It was. Do they care enough about their friend to not also hurt their friend?
Yes.
Was the question.
Yes, yes.
I got a 16 plus 2.
So Evelyn passes, Dorian does not, the Berserker does not. So Dorian, you are going to get pushed back 10 feet alongside this individual. Evelyn is not. And then you are going to take... Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Oof!
Oh no. I was healed by Siren, yeah?
Yes, for 7 HP.
7 HP, okay, so I have 18 health. Now what do I drop down
That's
to?
great, because you're going to take 16 thunder damage.
Oh no!
Oh, good.
Good news is
Okay, so...
they kill this guy in the attempt in the same spell.
Okay. Okay. Hold on, let me check something.
Which means that Evelyn is going to take 8 thunder damage.
Okay. Ah, damn, I'm not in Moonlight. Okay.
Yes, you are underground currently, sadly.
Okay.
Next one up is the Cleric. Let me spell this again. Oh, that's unfortunate. Because I can't really think of a reason why. Would it just do it again?
Classic DM conundrum.
So, let's see. Another guiding bolt at Whisp.
Which one is it?
Whisp.
Which one is Cleric?
This one back here.
Oh, I can't. Okay, I can't see it. Oh, I can see where you indicated. Okay, I see them.
So that is so Shay will a 10 hit Wisp.
No, it will not.
Okay, so they miss.
Woo!
Hey, then it's Wisp's turn.
Okie dokie. I feel like I should guiding bolt them right back, to be honest.
Go for it.
Yippee!
Oh, you.
We get a guiding bolt the cleric back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh. That is a 14 to hit.
Yeah, that's not gonna hit.
Oh,
Well, that's my turn, chat.
Satch. It does happen.
good attempt.
So back to the top of the order, which that was the second round. So Evelyn, do you want to go ahead and make your con save?
I will. I will see what I get.
DC 12.
Oh, 12. 12 plus 2.
Beats it, beats
14.
it. Yep.
Woo!
All right. Ravian Scout is going to move up to here. Lupus, you're really gonna hate me, but they're gonna try and shoot Dorian.
Okay.
Does a 21 hit you?
Oh,
Fuck, it does.
So, good news is, I have different mechanics in terms of when you go down. We might be able to see them today.
Oh, good.
Oh, that's great to hear.
I need to stop rolling the Sorius dice. Hey,
There's
Whoop,
too
you're gonna
much.
take 8 piercing damage.
Oh, good. I have -6 health.
Okay, so Whoop, you are down.
Oh, good.
So let me mark your character sheet so that we can see that you are in distress. So basically, what happens when a character is down is initially same thing as before. You make your death saves.
Okay.
You don't make any death saves right now because you just went down. It only comes back around to your turn. However, the way death works when I'm running Nais is that it takes a lot for somebody to die. So unless somebody comes over after the fight and finishes you off, you will survive. Period.
Okay.
Even if you fail all of your death saves.
Okay.
However, if you fail all of your death saves, you will take a mortal wound, which is a permanent status debuff.
Oh, good.
That is completely randomly assigned to you.
Great.
So, you won't die, you'll just get weaker.
Oh, great.
Granted, like I said, this only happens if you fail all of your death saves.
All 3. Okay.
And you have to fail them before the fight ends, otherwise when the fight ends and they win, you just automatically succeed.
Oh, okay.
So next person up is thief number 1, who's gonna come over here and is still sneaking and is going to try and shoot Shay.
My name is Whisp.
Don't shoot.
Does a 13 hit Wisp?
Yes.
No! Stop! Please!
And that's technically a sneak attack, so...
Do your thing.
No.
Wisp, you will take 8 piercing damage.
I just barely survived.
Oh my gosh.
All right, Trunktapper, it's your turn.
I had one moment of hype moments in Aura, and then I just fucking die.
It happens.
From
From an
It happens.
experienced D&D player, dying is the most hype moments in Aura you'll ever get in your
You already
entire
know.
life.
All right, blast the bard. Blast the bard. Get his ass.
Get someone. I don't care who it is, just get someone.
That will hit. So D10 of damage.
18.
Yes, that's a good roll.
Nice.
D10 plus 3. Yes, 10 damage.
So you
7.
launch this blast of eldritch energy towards this bard and basically just hit her in the head, sending her flying back against the wall and then crumpling to the ground.
Hell yeah.
Next one up is Evelyn.
Dang it. Okay. Evelyn looks over and sees Dorian down with a enemy near him,
Mhm.
but looks over her shoulder and sees both of her allies with 3 other people bearing down on them immediately. And it's a very distinct moment. She looks over, she sees Dorian and has to grit her teeth and will turn back towards the one that is in front of the stairs and is going to attack him.
Okay. So,
Oh, I can.
yeah, you can move yourself.
She's going to move. Yeah, she moves here and is going to take an attack against this one, trying to defend Wisp and Trunktapper.
Okay.
Okay, that is a 9 plus 5, 14 to hit.
So the thing is, the funny thing is, oh, what did you say it was 14?
Yeah, 14.
Okay. Okay. So, Evelyn, you start swinging towards this
Wanna be
individual.
AFK for Arbeit.
You start swinging towards this individual, and for a second, you kind of lose your composure for a second. And you don't entirely recognize it in the moment, but when you come out of it, you notice that you have ripped this man to pieces with your bare hands. Because you've hit level 3!
Oh, good.
Right. So, okay, gotcha. Bonus action, Lycan transformation, and lycanthropy attacks.
Yep. So that scout
Gotcha.
is dead, and everyone will hit level 3 when we are done with this combat.
Yay. Ooh.
Dorian, I need you to make me a death save.
Okay. That's a 20. Holy shit.
Holy shit, that's 2 successes right there. Goddamn. Good job.
God damn.
He's up at 1 hit point.
Oh yeah, no, so you're back up with 1 hit point because you got a nat 20.
Do I get an action or no?
No.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, you don't. No. Rules. It's the top. Yeah, it's the top of your turn. You roll death save. So I think you immediately get an action. Yeah. Because it's top of your turn. You're down.
Yeah, so he's down. I'm gonna say your action is to get up, but you still have a bonus action if
Okay.
you want to use it.
Yeah.
Still have a bonus action, eh? Oh, fuck, I forgot I have durable. I could have used that when I was being healed.
Oh.
Fuck. Shit. Okay. I forget, is the Ingrid Arts...
It's only with shield and sword.
Oh yeah, and switching weapons would be a bonus action.
Switching weapons would be bonus action. Yep.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
Fuck it. Because now I have like a 19 on AC.
Shields are good.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So
I'm gonna try my best to not fucking die again.
next one up is this thief who is going to run up and try to send you right back down. And it's gonna fucking miss.
Hell yeah.
Which means it's now the Cleric's turn.
You only got like 3 people left? Okay.
Yeah. Trying to decide what I want to have them do. Let's go ahead. Because Evelyn has halfway turned into a lycanthrope at this point, so she's got long claws and her teeth are really sharp, and she looks like she's about to transform into a werewolf, but not fully.
Okay.
So this cleric in particular is gonna start booking it back down this hallway until you guys can't see him anymore.
Okay.
Which means that it is now Wisp's turn.
Where? Oh, I'm gonna have to move quite a bit to get over there. Can I even make it?
There's also a guy behind you, don't forget about him.
No, I mean I need to heal somebody, and I don't know if I can reach. If I can reach.
So...
Just barely. I have to get in melee, but I can just barely reach if I go over here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, so get Cure Wounded again with my last spell slot.
D8.
Alright. And durable, what does it do again? Durable 5E.
Pretty sure durable just gives you 2 HP for each level you have.
That's you're thinking of tough.
Oh. Why do these names all have to be fucking synonyms?
Because they do similar things, but not quite the same. What would you call it? Being healed adept?
I don't know. Quick recovery?
When you roll a hit die to get the minimum number of hit.
Oh, that's hit die. That's something else.
Oh.
So you get 7.
Okay.
You get 7 HP. Whoa.
7 HP. I'm back to 8. Oh.
Which means that it is now this thief's turn.
I'm just grateful that they haven't focused on my allies.
And
Well, now they will.
He's gonna try and stab Evelyn. Would a 17 hit her?
Yep, sure will.
Okay. So that's 5 halved down to 2. So you're gonna take 2 damage.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Thanks to your resilient hide ability, you have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage from non-magical attacks.
Yep, yep.
Which means it's Trunktapper's turn. Umbra, are you back yet? So here's what we're gonna do. I know what Umbra's gonna do. Eldritch Blast. So I'm just gonna roll for her. And she doesn't even have the right to complain because I hit. Now she really doesn't have the right to complain because I rolled max damage too and the fucker's dead.
God damn.
So now she really doesn't have room to complain. And it is Evelyn's turn.
Seeing that both Wisp and Dorian have the last one surrounded.
We're gonna gank this guy.
Actually, after his buddy dies, this guy will surrender. He just drops his weapons and puts his hands up in the air.
She's gonna try to move 20 feet over and look down the hallway if she can see the one that fled further in.
So as you look down the hallway, you see this big room where they had all these big giant crates stacked up, and you can see very quickly someone has shoved a bunch of them to the side, and there's gold and jewels and a whole bunch of other trinkets laying across the floor, and behind the boxes is this tunnel that goes
Oh,
it
God.
seems like this individual has gone through this tunnel and escaped.
Oh,
Gotcha.
no.
I'm contemplating if I sprint after them or not. Because I could take my action to dash and try to chase them down.
Yeah.
Because I got 20 feet, and then another 10. That's my movement. And then I could take dash. Where was the hole at?
The hole is right back over here.
Okay. Right there. So another 30.
So that would be
30
another...
feet. Yep.
Be 55 feet to get to where the hole is.
Gotcha. So, yep. She took her action to dash, sprinting after the
Alright.
fleeing individual.
I'm gonna say that we're out of combat now because this individual has surrendered and the other guy is just running. Evelyn, if you want to make me an athletics check at advantage because you are currently in your lichen form.
True. I have it. Yeah, I have advantage on those right now. So taking the higher roll, that is 17 plus 5 for a 22.
You do manage to catch up with this person. You catch up to them at what seems like it would have been the exit, except when you find them, they're already dead.
Oh.
And from what you can tell, it looks like a werewolf got them.
Oh.
Oh.
There's a pause where she suddenly realizes. Oh, right. I suppose I did this.
Alright.
I'm gonna fucking interrogate this last guy who surrendered, I'll be honest.
Yeah, he's very much like, I'll tell you whatever you want to know. I'll tell you whatever I can tell you. They don't tell me much. What do you want?
I'm gonna drag the other one back. Yeah, continue.
Okay.
Dorian will basically be like, what sort of operations are you performing here, and why?
Just normal thief business, I guess. Robbing people, sending money back to the offices, to the bosses. The Foreign Legion guys out in the forest. We were working with them.
You mean the ones who are trying to steal from us?
I don't know anything about them stealing from you specifically, but they do like to steal from people.
Where are they stationed?
I don't know. In the forest.
At this moment in time, can Evelyn walk in with the other one and just slam the corpse down onto the floor, frustrated as she and looks over at the one that he's interrogating?
Fuck.
That's it.
I swear, I don't know where they're at. I never went there myself. I just stole things from the merchants who come through town, and we take stuff off of them. They get sent out into the forest, and the Foreign Legion takes the rest. Jacob. Oh fuck. Jacob's dead. He can't tell you anything now.
What did he know?
He knew. He points at the dead cleric on the ground, and he's like, he knew where their base was. He had been there. He knew their boss. The big scary motherfucker. 8 feet tall. Scary. Kind of looked like your friend there, and he points at Evelyn.
A drow?
No, whatever the other half of you is.
She looks to her ally and goes, likely already know who this individual is from the Adventurers Guild bulletin boards. We know that there is another cursed blood out there that is leading a group. This may be another of their connections.
Yeah, no, it's probably him. Yeah, that guy.
What was the name on the Adventurers Guild bulletin? It was the leader of the group out there. I know that's a very niche question. I'm sorry.
I have it written down. I'm just trying to find it. Mythal Stoneheart.
Gotcha. Yeah, she'll look to him and go, "Is it the Mythal Stoneheart?"
Well, the guy looks like the non-wolf part of him is probably a Goliath, so I mean that would fit.
It's understandable. Dorian, if you do not mind, do whatever it is you do with individuals that you said were beyond redeeming.
Beyond redeeming.
Whoa. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. I'm not that bad of a guy. Really. You was gonna be the first person I killed. I haven't killed anybody.
Dorian very coldly places a hand on this man's shoulder and slowly kneels down to like be eye level with him slightly and goes, "Live a honest life from now on or you will find me again. Is that understood?"
Yeah, sure, boss. Whatever you say.
Good. Now get out of here.
And he just gets
and
up
don't
and
return.
Like doesn't even take another look and runs out of the cellar. All right, you guys now have the cellar to yourselves if you wish to do anything.
Dorian, I feel like he just sits at one of the tables and just puts his fucking like head in his hands.
I assume everyone. Oh, sorry.
No, you're all good. What are you saying?
I assume everyone is pretty squarely dead, other than the one who escaped and the one that we let leave. But Whisp will still do her rounds to see if there's anyone she can cast Spare the Dying on.
No, they're pretty dead.
Yeah.
Okay. I did my best.
But Dorian is just taking a breather.
I dragged a wet mop bucket of a human corpse in with me.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Yep. Do you guys want to take a look around the cellar, see if you can find anything? Are you guys gonna return what's down here to their rightful owners? What's?
I would be grateful to do that. Yeah, to be
I
like.
love that second part.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, I also think we should try to locate the owners. But the only thing, Evelyn's trying to stay away, trying to like stay within like a wide arm's reach of her teammates because she just like brutalized a man she didn't remember laying a hand on.
So after about like 5 minutes of you guys being down here, you hear somebody opening up the hatch again. And down into the cellar comes Gale, Telos, and Jack.
Hmm?
The three of them come down and they are armed to the teeth, ready for a fight. They come down and just see you guys down there and is like, Telos just looks at you and goes, "Did we miss a party?"
Dorian,
I
mostly
wouldn't call it that.
Dorian, covered in blood, just looks at all of them and goes, "It was not a very fun party."
After like a few more seconds, the owner of the golden tankard comes down and looks around and is like, "What the fuck did they do to my cellar?"
It appears that they turned it into a little base of operations for some underground use of thievery and murder.
The like kind of short dwarven man with a very long beard. He has such a long beard it almost runs down to his feet, and he's just like very like quickly like tapping around and like runs back into the room where all of the boxes of gold and trinkets and stuff Evelyn found were at, and you just hear him from back there. Where's my freaking beer?
God, they drank all of his beer. No.
I eated them all.
Oh my god.
So Telos elaborates. He says that you guys would understand it. So when that thunder wave went off, it created a loud enough noise that people upstairs heard it and called the Adventurers Guild.
Mm-hmm.
So, if you guys want to talk to any of them, just go ahead. Otherwise, they're going to very quickly basically just start carting everything out of here and consolidating it at the guild before they can find some way to return it to its rightful owners as best they can.
Yeah, Dorian is going to give the very swift rundown of, like, Evelyn felt something was off with all these people coming in and out and all that, and they followed her only to meet a bunch of assassins, where 2 escaped and 1 returned dead.
Alright. So Telos is gonna effectively he basically says, well, normally this would be a massive problem, but I guess you already took care of it. You said 1 guy escaped?
Yes.
Where'd he go?
I have no idea. He seemed to have just left. I showed him mercy, we shall say.
Let's hope he doesn't do anything bad with it.
Let's just say, if he does, if he doesn't, we will meet again.
Well, Guildhouse rules say everything that's not stolen belongs to you guys, so have at it. The guild will probably send somebody to retrieve the bodies later. Don't need them turning into gravekeepers.
Oh, hey. So all the non-stolen.
So basically,
majority of everything here is
everything they had on them, on their person, is free game.
All right, I'm all loot.
All right.
Can I loot the charred remains of the man that I split in half?
So basically, we're going to roll a loot check. Anybody who wants to loot some of the bodies, roll me a perception check.
Oh my fucking god. That's a 3.
That's rough, buddy.
I mean, I did light him on fire, so there's probably not much.
Alright.
Can't say I blame you.
Anybody else doing a loot check?
To assist, yeah.
Oh no,
I
you
can-
just
I
make
can
your own
do it.
individual loot checks.
I think
Oh,
Umbra
for-
might still be AFK.
Yeah.
We'll have Umber do it when she gets back.
Okay, because I think I'm gonna wait until I'm corrupted a little bit more by you guys to loot. I think I'll abstain this time.
Okay.
Gotcha. Evelyn will loot bodies that are away from her allies and attempts to be helpful.
Okay. So roll me a perception check then.
I am back.
Natural 1 for +3. Natural 1 +3.
Oof. This is not going well for all of you. So Umbra, you guys won the battle. You're now level 3. In addition, we're doing loot checks. So if you would like to loot some of the bodies, I need you to roll me a perception check. Okay, so 17 on dice, that's pretty good.
Add your wisdom bonus or perception if you have that skill.
Yeah.
+3. 20.
Fucking A, okay.
Nice.
Damn.
Alright.
So, how did we win?
You killed them all.
Yeah.
The Dorian
Yeah.
spared the one that gave himself up.
Yeah. Does
Which I'm
does
sure-
that slightly change your perception of him, Evelyn?
She was certainly surprised you didn't take... When she said, do what you do to those that are beyond redemption, and you didn't, you did surprise her.
So, Dorian, you will gain 5 gold pieces.
Yay. They won't be using it.
Evelyn, you will gain 2 gold pieces.
Sweet.
And then Trunktapper, you will be gaining a potion of supreme healing.
Woo!
Which, for that information, so... $10d4 plus 20. So you can drink this and heal 10d4 plus 20.
God
Nice.
damn.
That's what you get when you roll it, when you get a dirty 20 on a loot check.
Jesus.
Getting that good loot.
Trunktapper getting them loot.
Alright.
Hell yeah.
So, say... if you guys don't feel like you need to do anything outside of this, you guys head back up, and it seems like there was a little bit of a commotion up here while you guys were in the basement.
Yeah.
A lot of the caravan has left. They were all just like, well, I don't know what the fuck that was. I don't know what the fuck that explosion was, but we need to get the fuck out of this town kind of vibe.
Yeah.
So, a
geez.
lot of the carts and stuff that were there when you guys went down have just left. They've decided that, going through the Messel Wood in late afternoon, not that bad of an idea, actually.
Yeah. You know what? At the very least, we stopped a couple people who were gonna be yoinking shit.
So eventually, after like 30 minutes or so, the Adventurers Guild will haul everything out of this Thieves Guild location, consolidate it over at the guild, and Telos leads you guys back over there so that you guys can get paid for this impromptu job you did. When you all arrive at the guild, you just see Anna. Well, actually, you can't see Anna, because Anna is behind a pile of paperwork twice as tall as she is.
Oh no.
And you can just hear, muffled screaming from behind the papers, and Telos just kind of grabs you by the shoulder and goes, leave her alone for now, she'll be fine.
Can I sneak out the door?
You can, if you wish.
Sweet, thanks.
Telos very quickly goes over to the desk and packs up a couple of pouches for all of you, and he hands you 25 gold pieces each.
Oh, 25. Nice. Okay. So that's...
Guild has a...
I got 69 now.
the Adventurers
Anyway.
Guild has a
Well-
standing bounty on guys like these guys, so...
I have 67.
Oh,
I'm so
Would
displeased.
it be funny if you had 6-7?
That's
Oh
what.
my.
You're a little late.
You're a little late, girl. I'm sorry to say. Also, everybody, remember you raised the level. You're level 3 now.
Yes.
I did sneak out the door, so I'm assuming I don't get anything. I'm sorry I had to.
Oh no, like I would assume that that somebody will give you your share when they get
Yeah.
when
Oh, yeah.
they see you again.
Dorian.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
I was just thinking more like Telos is like, okay, well, you guys are here, so take this.
No, he would have given four bags out to each of you, and you'd just been like,
Okay,
where
cool,
the
cool.
fuck is the other tiefling?
Where the fuck is the seafoam one?
Seafoam one. That's funny.
Isn't seafoam a color?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seafoam green.
It is. It's just very specific.
Yeah.
You are kind of seafoamy green.
Yeah.
It's correct. It's just very specific. Normally, I hear when it comes to Wisp, where's the green one?
It's the green one.
Tellus is just very confused, and after you take the pouches from Tellus, he just kind of ushers you out and goes, "You're probably not gonna want to be here for this. If there's one thing Anna hates more than bandits and people causing trouble in town, it's writing up the paperwork for those people. So, she'll be fine."
Does
Dorian
this
looks slightly sad, making your day a little bit worse.
fair?
And you just hear, like, from behind the paperwork, just muffled screaming, and you hear, like, basically what is essentially Anna screaming to herself, "Why do I have to be the one who figures out where each piece of this stolen products needs to go? Why do I have to be the one to figure out where all these things came from? Why can't the bigger guild offices do that? No, send it to the one person out in the middle of bumfuck nowhere
You are
who doesn't
the
have
one
any help."
running this game.
What?
Man.
It come free with the D&D itch.
Oh. It's fucking free!
Thanks for the random joke.
Divine health. Okay, I now have divine health.
Oh, immune to diseases.
Yeah.
So if I bite you, you won't be a lichen.
Exactly.
You're not a true like
Divine health care. What the fuck?
Divine
Okay,
healthcare.
so what do I get on level 3?
Internet!
Yeah.
Use the internet!
Yeah, like, just search up, like, Warlock 5e, and then...
I will send it to you in the Discord.
Quickly dot.
If Evelyn gets the chance, is she able to speak with Telos?
Yeah, no, it's fine.
She's going to approach him before the
Link.
group, tries to sneak away from the screaming pile of papers.
Mm-hmm.
And she's going to ask, so, the previous groups that I was working with. Is it going to be an additional problem that I was searching property without any sort of real provocation other than I think so? I know that this was likely a war crime in the past, but that probably wasn't an issue with the particular group I was with.
Well, I mean, technically speaking, as far as Ravis is considered, you're not a citizen anymore, so... but also, if you had been wrong, there might have been a problem, and we might have had to smooth some stuff over with the owner of the Golden Tankard, but you were right, so... no one's really gonna give you shit on it.
That is a conundrum that will certainly never comfort me, but I'm glad that I was right, I suppose.
It's easier to give people a pass when they're right about something. Especially things like this. And I mean, technically, this kind of thing does fall under the guild's purview anyway, so... next time, maybe just talk to the owner of the building before you break into the place.
That was a good idea. I was simply worried that they might have been involved in the undergoings.
True. But, cover your bases.
That is understandable. I will do so.
Granted,
Apologies.
though, and I don't want to say you have a good nose, but you usually have a pretty good idea of what's going on. You're not wrong very often about these kind of things, so I wouldn't worry too much about it.
There's an awkward, sigh and a smile that results from the on-the-nose joke. But she nods. I will do my best.
You find out anything about what they were up to?
Yes, we know that more than likely the individual they were working for is the same Goliath individual that you currently have a bounty out on.
The Cursed Blood.
Yes, the Cursed Bloods that has our mutual interest. I feel we may be getting closer to wanting to confront this individual.
Probably a good idea.
Pact of Talisman sounding real good right now.
You can go for that. I don't know. Just wish we knew where they were at. I mean, it'd be easier to find them in the Messelwood if we knew where they were at.
Could any of you speak with those that have departed? There is an individual that knew.
Oh.
The cleric, the corpse. If you can speak with them, they will know. The other individual that's my ally was speaking with, they revealed that the cleric was the one that had the undergoings and had personally been there to the other Goliath's camp.
Okay. Oh, he's gonna fucking kill me for this. Don't tell him I told you this, Jack. Jack Valentine. He's still in town. He can do that.
That is good. If we can track him down, that's maybe a very good option.
He usually hangs out, around this club called Borrow's Roost. It's across the street.
Well, if you can also neglect to place the cleric's body in a place that we cannot get access to it unseen, we will see what we can do if we can convince him to assist us.
Right. Alright, I'll take care of that for you.
Alright, thank you.
Okay. So when all of this is done, you all head outside, and it is nighttime now. What would you... actually, first of all, are you all done with your leveling up?
I'm about done, I think.
Okay.
I hadn't started.
So,
Harness
yeah,
Divine.
Cole, you go ahead and do that. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break and get myself a drink.
Trying to find
So
Or
I will be
some
back
cantrip
momentarily.
stuff.
some cantrip stuff.
The wiki dot. Oh, you can you can open it on a different tab. Warlock spell list. That's usually what I do. Gosh, I'm so upset. I opened my browser
Hey.
and I was like, okay, what's up?
While he's in the bathroom, we might need the tavern keep if you're gonna call on Jack Valentine to get something within the tavern.
Say it again.
We might need the tavern keep.
Who the
I might need
fuck?
the tavern keep.
Who the Ryan?
I'm just letting you know we might need him. I can't tell you why. We might need him.
What happened?
Is it something you
Hold on.
know in game?
What?
I think so. I'm
We're
pretty sure I figured that out about the guy.
So unless you want to join, anyway.
No, I'm here to aid you.
Cool.
Gotcha.
I'm the ghost in your head.
Oh, I
won't
see.
snitch
Cool.
on your presence.
A channel
Anyway, I'm pretty
divinity
sure
sacred
we
weapon.
found out what Jack is, didn't we?
We know that he is part of the group and he lives in the woods.
Okay, maybe that was just me, or maybe I'm picking up on something I
Counterspell
shouldn't
is
have.
good.
Okay, never mind. Counterspell's amazing, but you shouldn't have that yet.
Yeah, level 5 you get counterspell. We're only level 3.
Third level spells. No, but third level and third level spells are two different things.
Yeah.
You don't get third level spells until about level 5. There should be a table if you're on the Wikidot that tells you how many spells you have of what thing.
For warlocks, you're level 3.
Let me just
so
take
you have 2 slots, but they're both second level slots. So you have two second level spells. You don't get any new cantrips yet. You get 1 new spell, and it can be of first or second level. It just has to be of a spell level you know.
An image file.
Yes, you have. Oh, you said that. Sorry.
Yeah.
Umbra had said that. I was like, oh, perfect.
That's
yes,
me.
I think
That's me. I figured I'd send that. It's helpful.
I feel like that is very helpful. Yes.
I get it. It's confusing though. They use numbers for both.
Borrowed knowledge good?
In this world, probably.
Okay, I'm gonna keep it 100, Umbra. You have been picking a lot of spells that my brain's like, I don't think I'd ever would have picked that for a warlock, and then they've just been coming in clutch. Borrowed knowledge, actually, I think is a really good low-key pick that I definitely wouldn't have picked. So I think you're doing amazing when it comes to your spell choices.
Honestly, either that or suggestion.
Borrowed knowledge is
Suggestion.
probably
Since I
better.
can lie.
Ooh.
But take your pick. Whatever you think fits the character better.
It's divine power. What else? I have 3 spells now.
Nice.
Okay, paladin spell list.
Isn't D&D like very complex? Like the whole
It's
spreadsheet
not-
and everything.
Terribly complex.
If you get into the weeds of it, there's occasionally complex interactions between stuff, but on a basic level, once you get used to the most fundamental stuff, it's pretty easy to wrap your head around.
Yeah, I know very little of D&D and all that. I just know those stat pages with who's fine?
Make
Who's
Ryan!
not?
I'm sending you the PDF for your character sheet right now.
Borrowed knowledge.
Fucker. He ran away again. I'm gonna unironically DM him a character sheet of a rogue, just to scare him.
It's like a
Such-
job application, man.
Yeah, sending him a job application. Look at Akira.
Is it a job application if I've already filled it out for him?
Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
I
Just
am
have to
done.
turn it in. Woo. Yeah, did you roll a d8 and add your constitution modifier to add to your health total? So yeah, a d8 plus your con, you add that to your maximum health.
Yep.
All right.
Did you do that last level also?
I think we retroactively
I taught
took
again.
care of it.
Yeah, do
What?
that every level up. Every level up, add to your HP. Every time.
Say that again.
Oh. What did we say?
Roll a d8,
You roll a
add your con, add that to your health total.
No, but there's got to be a joke. Say that again has got to be one of those oh, we said something that's a meme. What did we say?
I'm 95% sure that it is just Umbra asking a legitimate
AD8?
question. Yes.
Oh,
That
never mind.
is. 1d8.
1d8 plus your con.
They're not always
Alright.
drinking the funny juice, Siren.
6.
That is the exact same thing Umbra said when Aiden said like 6 or 7 in the evening.
Yeah.
I'm starting to get the ideas of like when Umbra is making a joke and when Umbra is just asking a question now.
Okay,
Alright.
I am really bad at discerning intent, so don't listen to me ever.
Shut the fuck up, Ryan. Shut the fuck up. I see you in chat. 6. God, I hate this joke.
Can you give some examples?
This is not a spelling bee.
The example of me being able to tell when you're joking and when you're asking a legitimate question right now.
Just now, yeah.
Wrathful Smite. Oh god. Next time
That's
you
a
hit
fun
with a
one.
melee attack during this this spell's duration, you
Okay.
psychic damage.
Oh yeah,
And a wisdom saving
Wrathful
throw
Smite's good.
to be afraid of you. That fear condition is really, really good in this game.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Wrathful Smite. Okay, cool.
Okay.
I now have 5 spells, 2 of which are oath spells.
Alright. Are we good to keep going?
I believe so.
I am alright, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm good.
Aiden. So it is late at night. You guys are all currently outside of the Adventurers Guild, just kind of standing around after you've gotten your money. Up to you guys what you want to do.
Okay. Is there an apothecary nearby?
I would say don't waste your money because you're gonna get a long rest here soon.
Okay, cool.
Is there an apothecary nearby?
There is, yes.
Because I would like to, because I have alchemist's supplies and proficiency and such, I'd like to pay for half of the ingredients to make a healing potion so I can,
Okay.
craft a healing potion for half the cost.
Okay. You can get that from Geld.
Can you use potions for cooking?
I mean, I guess you could put the potion into the food and then the food would have the effect of the potion?
Just make really good, like, I don't know, fucking soup that heals you, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah,
Some
I'm
healing
looking
spaghetti.
I'm looking to get like 25 gold of supplies to make a healing potion so I can craft a healing potion when I have downtime.
Yeah, no, he'd sell that to you.
Who was it? Apologies, I can talk to the NPC.
Oh yes, it's Geld. It's the potion man who talks like this. How can I help you?
Yeah, seems very trustworthy, yeah.
She will.
I'll be back. The dog is whining at me again.
I am looking for the ingredients for crafting a potion of healing. The group that I am in, I'm realizing we are likely going to be getting wounded very, very commonly, and I've recently found myself unable to help one of them who was in grave danger.
Oh, I see. Okay. Let's see what I have here. So he turns around behind him and goes to this, it kind of looks like one of those, like, shelving units that you keep a whole bunch of, like, tiny screws in. He's got, like, these, like, tiny little drawers that he's pulling out and grabbing stuff. Okay, give me a second. Okay, hydrated.
So obviously, oh, awesome.
So he's pulling stuff out, grabbing up a bunch of different stuff. How much did you need?
Just enough to craft a singular potion of healing at this time.
Gathers up a bunch of different things, wraps them up, and kind of ties them off with this bit of twine. Sets it on the counter for you, and then he sets this additional kind of little... It's kind of like this little paper triangle thing that he's wrapped up this other kind of medicine or powder thing that he has, that he set it with, and said, an additional gift for what I hope will be a repeat customer. And he says he will sell it to you for 15 gold pieces.
Yes, thank you. That is very kind of you. And she reaches into her pouch and begins counting out the coins, seemingly very unsure how to take the sudden kindness.
He takes the coins from you and gives you a very large and kind of unneeded bow before saying, I hope you enjoy. With this big grin on his face.
She delicately takes the two items placed before her, and she nods, and almost this from years, this is years ago, there's memory of such. She also will return the bow and go, yes, thank you. I believe I will return.
All right.
And she'll make her way back to the group.
Okay. Does anybody else have anything they want to do tonight?
Him. Can I cook?
There is a campsite that you could use their
make a
campfire.
campfire.
You can cook on a campfire. Yes.
Let's do that.
All right, D20 plus half of your proficiency modifier.
+1. Well, I don't know what your... Oh, right. I don't know if you add...
You have got to be fucking kidding me.
20.
Yes! 20!
You have actually got to be fucking kidding me. Okay. Everybody add another...
Trunktapper when she logs in.
Add another 7 HP to your maximum HP pool.
Yes! Yes!
Fucking A.
7,
That's-
8.
7.
Awesome.
7, not 8. 7.
That's... sick.
Shay, are you there?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
Did you hear that?
7 HP.
7 HP, because
Yes.
Trunktapper got another fucking 20.
Yeah!
It really do be like that.
It really do be like that.
That's awesome. Glorious!
Alright, then. Shay, is there anything you wish to do tonight?
You got any, where did...
You guys do also, if you guys do want to do that whole talk with the dead thing as well, you do also still need to talk to Jack.
Did I hear that? Was I there for that information?
You were not. Evelyn was. Evelyn asked for that information.
Okay. I was gonna say, because if not, I could start on it, but I don't think I was there for that.
Up to whether or not Evelyn wants to share that information or just plans on doing it herself.
As soon as we all get back to the inn for the night together, she'll share that with the group.
Okay.
So, I
It's some.
think in that case.
Well, in that case,
Let that sink.
Let that sink in.
let that sink in. Let that sink in.
So true. I suppose what I think I'll do is, since I know there was some pickpocketing BS going on around the caravan, I might take a little stroll around there to see if anything, like, was dropped hastily by them outside that didn't get picked up by the Adventurers Guild, to make sure no belongings were left behind.
Okay. Roll me a perception check.
Okay. That is a 17.
So as you're walking around, you find yourself once again in front of this cart with this large cart that has the blue roof.
Uh-huh.
And sitting in front of it is this small doll of a tiny, what looks to be green pseudo-dragon, wearing a hat and a robe, just sitting on the floor.
Given that I am definitely the kind of person in the game that likes dolls, I kind of give it like a little smile and a wave like it's a person as I approach it.
It waves back to you
Oh!
as it flies up and perches itself on the cart along like the I guess like sales bar of the cart, alongside what looks to be like 15 other identical plushies. And now looking closer at this thing, you recognize it's not a stuffed pseudo-dragon, it is a pseudo-dragon.
Oh, well, it's a good thing I treated it kindly.
It kind of like leans down towards you and says, "Hello there. Welcome
Good evening.
to Keto's cart."
I see. What do you have at Keto's cart?
Oh, we have many things that make Keto seem like they are dumber than they are. Because humans find it cute.
I see.
Mr. Rudman likes it when people buy cute Keto merchandise.
Makes sense. Mind giving me a further rundown?
So he introduces himself as Keto. He is a sales dragon for Rudman's Magical Emporium in Und.
Okay.
Basically, this wizard Rudman has his his familiar, Keto, this little pseudo-dragon, go off on this big cart and basically sell things as promotion for the main store.
Gotcha.
Keto's a mage in his own right, and can cast magic and is usually pretty smart, even though he does talk in third person, but he's a cute little pseudo-dragon, so it makes him a lot of money to act like he's dumber than he really is.
I know something about that personally. I get the vibe.
So Keto takes out a whole bunch of things, and what really impresses you is he carries up this, like, he's maybe like a foot tall at best, and he carries up this big kind of like display case above his head and sets it down on the table. and he points at multiple things that are on the bar in front of him, and he points at a staff and goes, "This is the staff of Mini Keto. It will summon you, Mini Keto." He points to this kind of charm that has what looks to be like a draconic eye embedded in it. "This is the Dragon Friend charm. With it, the dragon will come to your aid." In game terms, you can summon a spectral dragon head to use the Dragonborn's breath ability once per day.
Ooh.
He points out this bundle of arrows and says, "These are Drake arrows. Choose your preferred element, and they will become it." These arrows give a +4 d4 of chosen elemental damage. And then he carries out this small kind of wooden box that, like, it just has a hole in the top. It's maybe like the size of your fist. And he puts it on the table and says, "This is Keto's magic box. For 1 gold piece, you can put your hand into Keto's magic box."
Gambling.
Honestly, awesome.
Gambling. Okay. Wisp is not a gambler. Wisp is not a gambler, as much as I want to know what happens when you put your hands in that box. She will take a look over the items she has been presented one more time and go, "How much are you charging for the Draconic Charm?"
The Draconic Charm is 45 gold pieces.
Okay, that's definitely more than I could afford at the moment.
You could also barter with him if you wanted to.
I could, but considering how much I have right now, I don't think I'm going to make a very respectful offer.
Well, you got your extra amount when we all met up at the inn.
Yeah, but that's still, like, I didn't get the first payout from the session I wasn't here for, so I still have
This is true.
less than the rest of y'all.
Well, it's only 15 less.
Yeah, but I only have like I guess 38 isn't that. No, it's pretty disrespectful.
It's less than 10 gold pieces less.
Yeah, but that's still, like, considering that, if I do the math on that, that is a little bit more than 80%, or, like, I guess 20% off-ish. Which...
Mark it, how you? It's in shambles.
It just seems like a lot to just ask of someone I've never met before.
I mean, it's a roll, not just asking.
I guess it is a roll.
Just do what Wisp would do.
So curious about that box.
Alright, I'm back.
For the sake of kindness, I will pay to put my hands in the box.
You will pay 1 gold piece to put your hand in Keto's magic box?
Yes, out of respect and kindness. That is, Wisp can't turn people down. That is how I'm justifying this.
Okay. So, Keto takes the 1 gold piece from you and picks up the box and kind of just, like, hovers in front of you, holding out the box.
Okay. I stick my right hand into the box.
Okay. I need you to roll me a D100.
Okay. Alright, D100. Do me good today. How's a 56?
Okay. Alright. Okay. So you finally got this fucking fly that's been buzzing around. Sorry. There we go. Alright, so you reach into this box and you close your fist around the first object that you feel in there. Has Whisp ever interacted with a box of, not a bag of holding before?
Probably yes. Probably yes.
It's
probably
a
her
very
mother had
similar
one
feeling.
built. Okay.
So you reach your hand in and just grab onto the first thing that you feel, and you pull it out, and you find in your hand, when you pull it out, is a set of what looks like cufflinks.
Oh!
These cufflinks
Cute.
have little symbols of Keto engraved into them. This little tiny green dragon engraved into it. These are debonair cuffs. I will send you the full thing, but just for those on stream. These enchanted cufflinks can be worn with any formal attire. They give you a +2 to charisma checks, but a -2 to stealth checks. And once per long rest while wearing these cuffs, you can cast Charm Person without expending a spell slot.
I need to give that to someone other than me, but that's great.
I know a perfect person for that.
So
Yeah, me too.
there you go.
Awesome.
So Keto takes the box back and sets it on the table and goes, "Oh, very good. These will make people listen to you. Nobody listens to Keto. Maybe Keto should take them." And he just flies back up to the table and kind of sits down, waiting for another customer to come by.
I give Keto one of my little quarter bows, and I say, "I hope you find someone to listen to you. Thank you.
Have a good day."
You as well." And I will make my way off, continuing to search, but I assume that's my action for the night.
Yep. So
What is keto?
Keto,
You. It's a diet. I'm just kidding.
I hate keto.
So, as I explained it to Shay, Keto is a tiny green pseudo-dragon, wearing what appears to be like a graduation cap and gown.
Oh, I see.
He is a sales dragon for Rudman's Magical Emporium in the city of Und, in Unan.
Okay.
Basically, he is the familiar of this individual, and Rudman sends Keto out as, like, his mascot, essentially. Keto, in all honesty, is a mage in his own right, is able to cast spells, and is pretty smart, but humans think it's cuter when the animal acts dumb, which makes him more money.
I see.
So Keto acts a lot dumber than he actually is.
Wow, acting cute and dumb sells things? This is so good to know.
True.
Wow, Boba Tea Goblin at it again.
The Boba Tea Goblin? What the
It's
fuck?
the Boba Tea Goblin.
Every DM has to have at least one absolutely out there shopkeep, and that's mine, is the Boba Tea Goblin. She sells you potions in the form of boba tea.
Hell
It's
yeah.
Shay's
How
version
do
of
you
BR
even
Ross.
do that voice?
I keep my tongue really, really close to the roof of my mouth, and I turn my THs into Fs, and I also squeeze my voice box with my voice box.
I see.
Alright, Whoopus, is there anything you want to do tonight?
How do you... I just want to buy a drink.
Okay. If you go to the Golden Tankard, the owner of the place will gladly give you a free drink.
I would appreciate that.
Alright.
Dorian looks fucking tired as shit as he walks into the Golden Tankard and just raises a finger and it just drops his hand.
Is he only having one drink, or is he drinking?
He's having one drink.
Okay.
He just needs a pick me up.
Okay. Alright then. So that would be the end of the 13th of July, which means that everybody gets a long rest.
Yay!
Did Trunktapper do anything for her?
She cooked and gave everybody
that's
7 HP.
Right.
Oh, fuck yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Did she
7.
roll a fucking nat 20 again?
Yes.
Yeah.
Jesus so it's either you cook fucking amazingly, or you make Satan's spool. Cool. Okay.
That is
So now I'm
how it appears to
42.
work, yes.
So now I'm 42, yay.
Goddamn.
42 HP.
Schrodinger's
42
steak
HP
dinner.
at level 3. That's insane.
Yeah, thanks,
yeah.
Trunktapper.
Hold that.
48 over here.
Alright, so it is currently...
Hope that Trunktapper makes some. AWFUL shit.
Say some awful shit.
And throw it at our enemies.
It is currently Thursday, the 14th of July, 9:56.
Maybe they will swallow on reflex.
Maybe they'll swallow on reflex. Nah.
Currently, the only thing that's really the talk of the town in terms of news right now was the shit you guys pulled.
Oh, hell yeah. Where we just found a bunch of fucking assassins and murdered
Do
them.
people know it was us, or do people just know, oh, some adventurers
Yeah, they just
did this?
it's essentially like the Adventurers Guild as a whole is given
Okay,
credit
Thank
for it.
God.
But like people know it was people from Alder, so they'll probably like be like, "Oh, they were probably involved."
Okay.
Like, "Oh, they were probably involved. They were probably involved." It's like, "Oh, yeah, no, it was Telos and all these other people. Oh, and yeah, those new people were there too."
Yay. Okay.
Some people in town are starting to be familiar with you. Obviously Ferric knows who all of you are. The innkeeper at the Sleep Right knows who all of you are.
We are so cooked.
I've made good amends with an old man,
Do you know Severus?
I do know Severus, yes. Haha.
All right. So it is the morning. Let's see who gets to go first. That's Whoopus gets to go first today.
Okay. So after... Oh,
Before you go, I will say, Cole, you said Evelyn was going to tell everybody about what Telos told you.
Yes.
Okay.
First
that
chance to get out.
Jack can raise the dead.
Yeah. So apparently, Jack Valentine, one of the other adventurers who operates out of Alder, knows how to speak with the dead.
Oh.
And apparently, doesn't want a lot of people knowing about it.
Interesting.
Because Telos was pretty sure that if Jack finds out about it, he's going to be real pissed that he told you.
Yeah.
So if you guys want to speak with that dead cleric, you can try and find Jack, or you can go about your day however you wish. So, Lupus, you get to go first.
Okay.
During the brief moment we were all together, she will note, like, I can handle this on my own. Like, I can try to go find Jack and like do that if you want, but because she doesn't want to take up everyone's time if they have downtime plans.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Is there a place to train your strength?
That would just be strength training. You can just do that by lifting heavy things.
For the record, I'd like to join Evelyn on the Jack Valentine search.
That's fine. What is your strength right now, Whoopus?
I believe it's a 16.
Yep, so you can still go. So yeah, it would just be a straight up strength roll.
Okay. That is a 15 plus a 3, so that's an 18.
Not bad.
Yeah. I just lift a big old rock.
Yep. Yeah, well, however you think Dorian would be training his strength, essentially.
Ooh.
Lifting rocks, doing push-ups, however.
Hey, Balin! Anyway.
Alright.
I don't know.
Next one up would be Cole. So, you going after Jack then, or are you doing that later in the day?
First thing in the morning, I'm working out.
Okay. Go ahead.
But today she's going to be doing more like stretching, working on flexibility. So dex training
Dex
this
training.
morning.
What's your dex right now?
17.
Okay.
Damn, that's a high dex.
Roll dex.
Not great. 4 plus 3 for 7.
Okay. It's gonna take you quite a bit to get up to that. Get up to that 18. Then the next one down would be Trunktapper. Umbra, is there anything you want to do this morning?
Do you want to commit Allison?
You could.
The cat is absolutely shrieking. What the heck?
I heard the
May
kitty.
I cook again?
Meow.
Umbra asked to cook again.
Yeah, I know. I'm debating on whether or not I want to let her, because the more I let her, the more she's just gonna keep doing it. And it really doesn't make a whole lot of sense for Trunktapper just to be cooking 24/7.
Like,
I'm limiting you to
she
once per day. You may.
yeah.
We're cutting back.
So roll the d20. You make normal food. Everybody has a nice breakfast.
Nice.
Yay.
11.
In between my reps, it's nice to get some regular ass fucking spaghetti.
Alright.
Breakfast?
Yeah.
Shay.
You've never like heated up fucking spaghetti that you had last night for breakfast?
No.
This morning with my Kaizen Hibachi, yes.
I've done that before.
No.
But
Yeah.
usually it's lunch because I don't eat breakfast, but I don't eat breakfast, so close enough.
It concerns me that you don't eat breakfast.
I just have a bigger dinner.
Oh. Okay.
I eat.
I'm so glad.
I just have a
I'm
bigger
so glad
lunch
you
and
do.
dinner, yeah.
I'm so glad that you do that for yourself, in all honesty.
Dinner
day
is
and
my
age?
main meal. Lunch is an auxiliary meal. Breakfast doesn't exist.
Breakfast
That's-
doesn't exist. Lunch is a maybe. Dinner is an always.
Yeah, that's what I mean by auxiliary meal.
Yeah.
Eating in this economy?
It's like, maybe I'll have lunch.
I don't like dinner most of the time.
I just got trained by like being a child with parents that dinner is the meal.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
The meal ever.
Yeah, I've just drilled it into my head after like years of like habits that like I eat the same breakfast every single morning. I try and find something to eat for lunch at around like 1, and then I eat dinner at around like 6.
It's a good plan.
Protein shake and creatine for breakfast, brother.
If I went to Hogwarts, I would use physical violence.
No magic spells gonna be
They're
working
gonna work
me.
on me. Anyway, let's move on.
It is Wisp's turn. What would you like to do?
Okay. I think that I would like to find some place to go get more information, gain knowledge.
Library.
What are you trying to do?
Library.
Like, what information are you trying to gather specifically?
Mayhaps lycanthropy.
Okay.
You-
Gonna look into lycanthropy. All right.
I'm cooked.
I just want to know. I just gotta know.
I just
All
want
right.
to have a conversation with them.
I do.
I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him.
Loading shotgun.
So
It's just
in the library at the church, you are able to find what is essentially a compendium of different curses and blood diseases. One of them is lycanthropy. The way lycanthropy works in Nice is lycanthropes are kind of their own race. When somebody is bitten by a werewolf, werebear, weretiger, whatever, the transformation is permanent. You transform into your lycanthrope form, and you are now your lycanthrope form permanently. However, in contrast to a lot of other werewolves in D&D, lycanthropes in Nice also maintain their sanity once they have fully transformed. They can still bloodlust and do all those other things, but 85% of the time, they're sane. There's
Just
people.
normal ass people. They're just wolves now.
Yeah, they're just wolf people now. I mean, people are still scared of them. Like, they have to live, they get exiled from their communities and stuff like that, but like 95% of the time, they're just normal people who now eat raw meat.
Now I'm just imagining like a fucking lumberjack.
So they're Liver King.
I'm just imagining some fucking lycanthrope lumberjack in the fucking woods somewhere.
I'm sure that's quite common.
Probably real, actually.
Yeah.
Have you seen how many werewolf images have ripped flannel shirts?
Yeah.
There are many werewolves living out in the woods, making their livings as, like, loggers or hunters or all this other shit.
They're making their livings as Trunktapers with axes.
True.
Trunk tapping.
Trunk tapping.
In addition to the basic information on lycanthropy, you do also find information that talks specifically about their bloodlusts. So their bloodlusts can happen if they are severely injured, extremely hungry,
Okay.
or on the night of a full moon. The only one where it's guaranteed is on the night of a full moon.
Okay. Good to know.
Otherwise, they're pretty much just sane all the time, which is why lycanthropes get exiled, because at least once a month they're gonna try and kill somebody. Other than that, you do also find that, obviously, pretty much all kinds of were-beasts are all universally weak to silver. Silver weaponry, silver-tipped arrows, literally anything silver that you can put into their body will harm them.
Humbly, Trunktapper, if Evelyn ever turns into a wolf, you are the natural prey, so run.
This is true.
I have a plan idea. I do not know if it will work, but I have a plan idea.
You have a plan idea. Okay.
Idea of a plan?
I happen to be the cleric that makes you calm. That's kind of my whole thing. I'm wondering if I can use that to my advantage.
Maybe.
Perhaps. I cannot contain the silliness.
Okay.
There's a gif in chat, sorry.
Yeah. I just remember fucking, and it's like, so what if you could say, like, I can say.
Oh yeah, no. Another thing that the book notes about werewolves is the fact that they have a very good sense of smell and sense of hearing. So good that if they are overwhelmed by one of them, it can actually become a weakness. So like, an intense enough smell or a loud enough sound can fuck with a werewolf.
Yeah.
Everyone, please use their inside voices.
Oh, by the way, you...
I don't have an outside voice.
Evelyn's, like, body will go back to normal after she gets a long rest, so no more wolf ears and no more advantage on, perception checks.
Fuck you! Fuck you!
What? Is it the Goman Oof Chan?
No more
Sorry.
funny.
Oh,
No, it's really funny. It's so funny.
I love Goman Oof Chan. It's
so fucking funny. Sorry, I interrupted real hard.
I don't know what this is about.
The
voice
fucking
chat text channel.
yeah.
it's another GIF that you're gonna have to put in the VOD.
I can't because I actually can't because they're all links and not images.
I mean, okay, you know what's really funny? You could just, like, open media link and then download it.
Open media.
Yeah, just, like, click it, right-click it, and then open media link. And then it downloads it for you.
I didn't know that. I don't use GIFs very often.
Fair. I know this because I fucking edit videos
Okay,
together.
can you fucking
and
stop? They're not all getting in.
Brian's not even here. You can leave him out of it.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, I think that was everybody's morning actions. Yes.
I think that's everybody's. That might have been.
I believe so.
So, which means that we are back up to the top of the rotation with the afternoon, which means it's Whoopus. What is Dorian doing in the afternoon?
It's not a way to train your constitution, is there?
Yeah, you can train Constitution.
Oh, how?
The same way that you
Eat
train
fast
strength.
and wait.
The same way you train
Eat
strength
fast
and
and
other things. You could literally just it's just a con check. Just roll con. What's your con right now?
Okay. My con, I believe, is like fucking 15, 16, somewhere like that.
Okay.
Constitution is 15, yeah. I rolled a 14 plus a 2, so that's 16.
Okay. Cool. You did con training.
Bulking.
Like a core abs workout.
Yeah. All right.
I don't know why, but I was just imagining like sitting in front of a fire and then just like getting as close as possible and not chickening out.
You're a tiefling. You have resistance to fire damage.
Exactly. It's fine.
All right. Cole, what is Evelyn doing in the afternoon?
Now is when she's gonna go looking for Jack.
You're looking for Jack. All right.
I will join also.
You're both gonna go looking for Jack. All right. So, Telos told you guys that Jack hangs out at a kind of club bar kind of thing called Boro's Roost. So, you guys
across the street.
head over there. And the funny thing is, actually, Jack only comes to this place at night, but you caught him right as he's coming in.
Ah.
So, as you guys are walking over there, you do see Jack also walking towards the building.
It is good to see you again.
Oh, hey there. How's it going?
I actually had some questions for you, if you do not mind.
Okay. Shoot.
So you do not take this personally, but you strike me as an individual that has very, very unique talents.
Okay.
Yes, yes. Would you be able to assist us with a, She leans in and says, speaking with the departed situation?
He just kind of takes a step back from you, and you see him looking at you, and he does not look pleased.
It is going to do a lot of good for a lot of good people. We are trying to get the location of a bandit's base that has evaded capture for quite some time. We busted into one of their places here in town where they were pickpocketing and thieving from the town. And the one that happened to know the information, well, I ate him.
You ate him?
Sorry.
For lack of a better...
That's not Wisp, that's me.
She gets really, flustered about it, goes, It was poor choosing of words. Common is not...
It's an expression.
Common...
Wisp, steps forward. It's an expression. You know.
Roll me deception.
Similar to... Okay. Okay, that is... Fuck, where did my dice go? Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's like a 12.
He just kind of looks at you and just very quickly goes, "It's not, but okay. Listen, I get why you need this done. And I'm not a big enough jerk to tell you no, especially since you already know. However, I want something from you. Who told you?"
Well, it would be very rude of me to tell you openly, and she's just going to tap her medallion around her neck of the Adventurers Guild.
Fucking asshole. Alright, take me to the stiff.
So she's just gonna nod hastily now that he's agreed, and Tello said that he was gonna leave the body at a place that she would be able to have access to it.
Yes.
Oh, he did say that.
Yes, he did.
Oh, I thought we were fucked. He did say that. Okay, I thought we were screwed. All right.
He did. The body
Evelyn
is currently in the town hall in their kind of makeshift prison. So you guys,
Yes, having coordinated that with Tello, she'll hastily lead him there.
Yep. All right. So you guys walk down the staircase into this very small kind of dungeon underneath Alder Town Hall, and it's literally just one room with a makeshift wooden bars of a cell, and there's just a corpse lying in the middle of the floor. And Jack comes down behind you and is just like, "Real respectful." And he nods and he looks towards Telos, who's standing in the corner very shiftily. It's just like, "I know what you did."
Is it fair to say that he was dying to get in?
Very funny.
I was trying to help. Apologies.
Jack takes off his hat and sets it on the banister and undoes the top button of his shirt and pulls into it and reaches a finger into his shirt and pulls up a chain. Connected to it is a vial of something. You don't really know what it is. If either of you want to roll Arcana or Perception, I will let you.
I will Arcana that. That's a 14 from me.
Magic does fascinate me.
Okay.
That's a 9, though. 5 plus 4.
Okay. It's simple enough that I'm going to say that, Evelyn, you are able to notice this. It's blood. Very clearly. Wisp,
My alley.
you would notice that the blood kind of looks off a little bit. If you had to put your finger on it, it probably came from some kind of undead creature.
Gotcha.
So Jack takes the vial off from around his neck and walks down towards the body and says, "All right, y'all, give me some space here." Everybody backs off from him, and he reaches out with this vial in his hand, just with a closed fist, and has the chain kind of like running down alongside of his hand. After a few seconds, he closes his eyes, and a magic glyph appears on the ground underneath the body as it starts slowly rising, and the chain around his hand slowly starts rising as well, until the body is fully just kind of floating in the air. And Jack turns back to all of you and goes, "All right, what'd you need from him?"
Specifically the base location for his Goliath ally.
Jack turns back to him and says, "Where are your buddies?" The cleric opens his mouth and just very raspily says, "Center Forest. Abandoned town. Clearing. Southwest." Y'all need anything else from him?
No, that was actually very helpful. If you could, I suppose you could ask him how they wish to be buried.
Jack goes through a few other questions, including how the person wishes to be buried. Doesn't really get much of a response from that question. He asks them about who they are, who they're working for, basically just all information that you already knew. And then eventually the body goes limp and falls back to the ground before Jack reattaches the vial to his necklace and puts it back on. All right. None of you saw jack shit. We all in agreement here?
I agree. Yes.
Yes, sir.
Do we have an understanding this time, Mr. S. Rank? And Tellus is just in the back going, "Yep, we're good here." Message received, Violet Buddy. And with a huff, Jack redoes his shirt, puts on his hat, and walks back up the stairs, leaving the room. In a huff, he looks very displeased he had to do this.
As he's heading out, she's gonna call after him and say, "It is like you said. You wanted something from us. I'm willing to return the favor if you need someone tracked down or hunted. I am good at following sign."
Jack stops and turns back to you and just goes, "Only thing I need from you folks is... well, you seem to have a habit of putting your noses into places where people don't want them to be. So try to keep an open mind." And he walks out the door.
Damn, racism. No, I'm joking.
Just nods. Well, we have the information. Whenever we are with the group again, I can go over this info, and I suppose we could set out to find them when we feel very well equipped.
Mhm.
Right.
All right. So that was your guys' afternoons. Umbra, do you have anything you wish to do in the afternoon?
But
Him.
Hmm.
Is there anything I can do too?
You can do too?
she meters her messages.
Improve the effectiveness of my Eldritch Blast.
Not really, other than just
Yeah, no.
leveling.
Yeah.
You could
What
try.
does charisma training look like?
Charisma training looks like.
Can I try my charisma?
Yes, but once again, it's a thing where you basically. It's a lot more roleplay heavy than just rolling dice.
Yeah.
Basically, you have to have what it would essentially be a life-changing conversation with another character to give a reason as to why your character now understands people and how they work on a different level.
Okay, I got nothing of that. My internet cut out for a second.
Training your charisma, wisdom, intelligence is a lot more difficult and complicated than training your physical stats. It's a lot more roleplay heavy, in that you essentially have to have what is the equivalent of a life-changing conversation for your character. So the idea would be, if you want to train your charisma, you would have to justify it with a reason as to why your character now looks at people or understands people on a deeper level than they did before.
Hello, gato.
Which is...
So, I need changing and growing as a person.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Correct.
I don't know. You could have a chat with me,
You could.
I guess, while I'm training my constitution.
Yeah, no, training your non-physical body stats is a lot more complicated and less guaranteed.
Should I train my physical stats? My strength has been AWFUL.
That's up to you. You can do that if
Yeah.
you wish. You are a warlock, which means it's not that important, but you can do that if you wish.
Mm-hmm.
Are there any bookstores here? I think I will focus on wisdom, then for a bit.
Okay. There's a library at the church where you can read books. What kind of information is Trunktapper looking for? Like, what are you trying to learn more about?
The secrets of the world, and or like a fucking money making book where it's like, this is how you up your money instantly. Because there's those fucking financial aid books.
Financial aid book in church.
I don't know.
Medieval financial aid book.
Yeah,
Are those even a thing here?
I don't know, maybe.
there's probably like some fucking scammer out there that was like, I
mean, there is a god of commerce.
Yeah, pray to the god of commerce, I guess.
He is a massive dick.
The massive asshole. Oh, good.
What would you expect out of the god of commerce in a world like Nice?
Let's just go the library. I think Trunktapper should be looking for something to do with like aiming, since she has been missing most of the time.
Okay. Roll me a d20. Or roll me a perception check.
This fucking wire that I hate.
That's fucking up. Pink stinky.
Perception check.
Perception check.
Check, please.
Check piss. Anyway.
Check the piss?
Yeah, you gotta make sure that you don't got any stones in it.
I don't think that's gonna. I think you would notice if you did. I really think you would notice if you did.
There are typically warning signs for that. You are correct.
Actually. Turns out the piss stones are very small.
Okay. What did you get on your perception check, Umbra?
I didn't hear that I had to roll.
Please roll a perception check.
Yes.
You ain't finding shit.
Unfortunately,
I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, dog. You ain't finding shit.
Trunktapper rolls A1. Do.
She's too short to actually reach any of the books, so she can't even read any of the titles.
Do.
I'm gonna say that you go into the library, start looking around for books, and you end up pulling a entire shelf of books down on top of yourself, taking 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
Oh no.
Fuck.
And that's your turn.
Trunktapper hits the doorway. Do. Trunktapper ruins her whole die. Do.
Alright. It is getting close to 9 o'clock, so do we want to call there?
Go for it tomorrow. This is my bedtime.
Yep, so that's what I assumed, so that's why I said it.
Yeah, I'm gonna call it here.
Yep.
Yeah. That was a great session.
Alright.
It was good.
Well,
We murdered people real good.
Well, everybody, we will see you next week, when it seems like the party will be heading off to fight the Foreign Legion.
Yeah.
Alright.
Trunktapper is going to be buried under books for a week.
Probably. Alright.
Can she survive?
No.
Nah, never will.
Find out
Never
next
did.
time on
Have a
Dragon
good night,
Ball
everybody.
Z.
Find out
Y'all
in the
keep
next
safe.
episode.